Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome you to day 3 of the Veteran European Championships here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. The competition is just about to start right now, but I'll quickly put you through what should we expect for today. As for the last day of the individuals, we have all the female categories, so from F1 to F11. We will see all the actions, and we have the remaining male categories, M1 and M2. So the youngest male age group is what we're going to see today. As you can see behind me, the competition started, so we're going to switch to mat number 3 right now, and that's where we start the day. If you wish to follow the other mats, please feel free to do so. Just as an information, on mat 1 you can follow M2 and F1. Mat 2 you can follow M2, F5, F6 and F7. Mat number 3 is what we are going to follow, is M1, F3 and F4. And mat 4 is going to deliver actions from M1 and F2. On mat 3 here we got the under 66 kilogram category, M1, 30 to 34 years old age group. And as the first contest is Maras of Switzerland in white versus Sinka of Hungary in blue. So that's Maras in white and Sinka in blue. Maras picked up the first penalty. Shinka is working his way into a left-sided grip. Second penalty for the Swiss fighter been just given out for a forbidden gripping structure. And Shinka just stunned Maras with a beautiful left-sided Uchimata attack. So that's Shinka Szabolcs of Hungary, who is going through to the next round. Coming up next is the first round of the under 81 kilogram category. And here we have Damian Liszewicz of Poland facing Guillaume Laszlo of Hungary. So that will be Liszewicz in white and Guillaume in blue. Hungarian's taken a dominant grip on the right side, gone in for a Yoko Tomanage. Liszewicz managed to step out of it. The Hungarians keep drilling a bit of an Ashiwaza. As he's focusing on getting that strong right-sided grip. Uchimata attempt from the Hungarian. Back for the outside grip, is that where Guillaume is a bit more dangerous when he traps the arm around Gets an outside grip under the armpit. Shevsky throws his right arm on the top. Doesn't take long before the Hungarian breaks it off and going back on his right dominant side again. So an eye attempt from the Polish fighter. Yes, was going on the right side of the Haragoshi, and Guillaume was trying to counter him with a pick-up attempt. Under a minute now. We do have the winner of the last year's veteran European attending at this weight class. We'll see him in action. It's Yuri Dalayev of Russia, who won last year's veteran Europeans in this weight class and age band, and we'll see him in action later on. But for now, there's 20 seconds left on the clock, and it's still the Hungarian who is in favor. Beautiful counter attack from Guillaume. Couldn't quite lock the arm in and get the grip tight enough to actually score. A few seconds left. And the time is up now, which puts Guillaume Laszlo of Hungary goes straight to the semi-final. And we'll see who is going to face in his semi-final. It could be a Hungarian affair, as we got Nachomoshi Sándor of Hungary coming up next, facing Walter Azola of France. That will be Nachomoshi in white and Azola in blue. Shomoshi's initiated the first attack with the right side of the Uchimata attempt. Heading towards to the second minute. So far there's no score and not much action as well. Nachomoshi trying to put on his right-sided Uchimata. Azula already noticed that Nochomoshi is trying to put on a serious effort with that right side Uchimata, and now he's trying to counter him. Same time, the Hungarian receives a penalty. The Hungarian again is trying to get the right sided, good switch. Instead of Uchimata, he decided to throw himself backwards for Sumigashi attempt. A minute and a half left. Slightly better effort there with the right side Uchimata now, but same time Azula is going on the left side, putting Nochomoshi in a danger. Under a minute now, and the Hungarian is still behind with that one single Shido, and staying at the edge of the mat is not ideal right now. Hungarian looks like he's running out of idea, thinking, right, what am I going to do right now here? Another combination. This time he managed to score with it. Uchimata in Sumigashi. This time it worked out better than before. Nochomoshi got up for a minute to see what's the decision, whether it's Wazari or Ippon. Then he noticed, right, it's a Wazari, so I'm going to have to get back to business. And he quickly managed to hold down Azula. So we are going to have an all-Hungarian semi-final in the under 81 kilogram category, M1 age division. And whether we're going to have both semi-finals as an all-Hungarian semis, we will see that soon, as we got next coming up, Stel Gabor of Hungary facing Yuri Zalaev of Russia. And as I mentioned earlier, is Zalaev, who is the current title holder. So next contest coming up, Stel Gabor of Hungary in white, facing Yuri Zalaev of Russia in blue. That's Stel in white and Zalaev in blue. Waiting for the Russian fighter. I think he just got in. There he is. Bit of a traffic jam is what I can see in the tunnel. No wonder sometimes we're missing one of our players. Still is working in a buzzer. Looks pretty confident to me. He knows what he was going to do. Dalia throws his left arm on the top. Got a bit dominated there. That grip looks pretty tight from where we are. And that made Stale look inactive, so he picks up his first penalty. A beautiful Ashiwaza from the Russian fighter. Stale was trying to break the grip of the Russian fighter, and as he was working on breaking the grip, Zalev used that movement to sweep Stale's feet all the way for a Yuko. That will be a one-sided grip Judo for the Hungarian. He's going to have to look out for that. You cannot put your hands on one side for such a long time without attacking. Zalev is back with that strong left-sided grip. Is a big job ahead for the Hungarian. And there is the current title holder throwing in a left-sided Uchimata to end his first contest.
Next contest number 4. Russia, Hungary, France.
And that throw was enough for him to book his spot in the second semi-final of the under 81 kilogram category. And his opponent will be the winner of the next contest, which is Hegedűs György of Hungary facing Frédéric Lelong of France.
Next contest number 3. Hegedűs, Magyarország, Lelong, France.
Ready to go, I believe. So that's Hegedűs in white and Lelong in blue. Lelong is going with a right-sided Osotogari, and Hegedűs just picks him up like a lightweight, trying to counter him. Luckily, Lelong is very flexible and managed to turn out of it, but that could have been a massive throw. Another attempt from the Hungarian. This time it's right-sided Uchimata, what gives him a Vasari. Lelong gone again for that right-sided Osotogari. And as Hegedűs was trying to pick him up, Lelong blocked it off, carried on, managed to hold down the Hungarian. Another time is ticking for the French fighter. It's such a pity for Hegedűs, leading by Vasari and then getting stuck underneath of Lelong. But nevertheless, he will still have the opportunity to go for the repechage contest. But for now, we got the final lineup already in the for the semis in the under 81 kilogram category. That's Ion Laszlo of Hungary will face Nacho Moshishander, also from Hungary, and the second semi-final will be Dalayev from Russia against Lelong of France. Coming up next, I believe we're going to have a look at some actions of the under 60 kilogram category. Yeah, that's right. Under 60 kilogram category is coming up next. And here we have Vugar Jafarov of Azerbaijan facing Artem Ilyenko of Ukraine. So that's Jafarov in white and Ilyenko in blue. Not sure what we are waiting for at the moment. I believe our fighter is ready, probably the side referees, table officials.
Match 4, blue judo, Balatonfüred, Ukraine.
7 competitors entered in this weight category, and we have the last year's silver medalist attending. That's Ampik Exuzian of Russia. He's got a bye in the first round, so still has time before he needs to step on the mat. Other than that, we don't have any other medalists returned for this year's championships, unless they have moved up an age group. But for now, we got Jafarov in white and Ilyenko in blue. The contest has started now. And Ilyenko seems to me pretty active, and of course there's no reason just move around if there's no attack behind him, and he drops underneath on the right side with a drop Morata Sernaga to make the fastest stepping of the day so far. I don't know he's going to beat that. He's 15 seconds into the contest and he scored against Jafarov, so that's Artem Ilyenko of Ukraine, who is going through to the semi-final as well immediately. Coming up next is Remy Bernardo of France facing Georges Galan Barbosa of Spain. So that will be Bernardo in white versus Galan Barbosa of Spain in blue. Straight attack from Bernardo, right drops an agate and he stands back up, doubles it up, goes down again, keeps this quite far out for him to score. This is Galan Barbosa this time. He's going on the left side with a drop Sanaga attempt. Bernardo managed to step around the other side. And that's Bernardo this time. Side step again. Both of them were relying on this side step move and attacking right and left drop Sonagis, but this time Bernardo decided, right, I'm not doing Sonagis anymore. I'm going to stick my leg behind for Nosso Togari. And Galan Barbosa just literally tripped over his leg. Landed for Ripon, so that will be Remy Bernardo of France, who is going to be up against Artem Ilyenko in the first part of the semi-final in the under 60 kilogram category. Coming up next, we have Mate Zoltan of Hungary facing Vyateslavs Filatovs of Latvia. So that will be Mate in white and Filatovs in blue. I believe we are waiting for Filatovs now. After this contest, we are going to move to mat number 2 and we'll follow some actions or wait for this contest to finish first before we change in mat. There is Filatovs ready. So that's Martin White of Hungary versus Filatov of Latvia. Martin looks very cautious with the gripping style. Doesn't look like he wants to get engaged too close to Filatovs, rather just waiting for the first few exchanges to getting to know the Latvian fighter style, and then perhaps we will go ahead and get engaged. There is Filatovs trying to put a right-sided Kochigari, and that's Martin now putting in effort as well. The Sutem Vazatam. Going back for the lapel on the right side, throwing his right arm on the top as well. That's more like a dominated grip from the Hungarian. And Filatov felt the pressure, so he dropped down on the right side. Had a poor attack. It's supposed to be a Seoinage attempt. The Hungarian picks up the first penalty. Filatov will switch sides, going on the left side this time. A minute 20 odd seconds left, still that single Judo. Filatov is going for a drop soda to Rikomi attack. Couldn't quite drive through the Hungarian to actually score with it. A good effort from the Latvian fighter. As we are approaching the last minute, there's still a single Judo settled on the side of the Hungarian. And it's still Filatovs who is drilling in attacks one after the other. Filatov dived underneath Marty. I assume he is just trying to survive through the remaining 33 seconds. This time it's a left-sided Seoinage, and he actually managed to drive the Hungarian through for once for Wazari. And Filatov just looked at the time, right, well, how much I've got left here. And now he's working on the leg. He managed to take even the leg out. So the referee called a Saikomi. And I'm afraid, looking at the clock, this will be it. So that will be Vyatoslavs Filatovs of Latvia, who is going to face last year's silver medalist Ampik Eksuzian of Russia in the second semi-final of the under 60 kilogram category. That's all the actions from mat 3 for now, and we're going to move down to mat number 2. We have the under 90 kilogram category. have had the under 90, but now
Mat 1.
we have female
Slovenia.
F5.
Mat 3. The winner is Filatovic.
It's 50 to 54 years old, female.
Contest on the mat.
So after all the 2-day streaming mill, now I'm
Italy.
following the action of the female and hope you all follow in with us. We have done the 70 kilogram category. That's Dufresne of France in white versus Tassi of Italy in blue.
Battle winner France. The winner is Berton, Italy.
The scene is working in Navaza.
Next contest on the mat 4. Nobel Maderostad, Petzold, Germany.
Coming up next is the under 52 kilogram category. Still F5, we have Richie of Ireland versus Means of Norway. So that will be Richie in white and Means in blue. It's going to be the best out of 3 between of these two fighters, and means Hannah Means from the Norway picked up the silver medal from last year's Veteran European Championships. As Richie picks up the first penalty, stepping outside of the contest area.
Next contest on match 3. Daniel, France. Zaharova, Czech Republic. Match 4.
She's working to drive Means into Nevasa. And she put a great effort in there, however, Means managed to turn out of it and defend the Nevasa attack.
Next contest on match 4. Taran, France. Khan, Turkey.
One more time is Means who's working in Nevada. An accident face plant is what we've seen for Richie. And the second penalty has been given to her due to the fact that she stepped out again of the contest area. She did realize it because she made an immediate attack after that, but that was too late. Counter attack from Means, which returned for a right-sided drop Morota, and Means blocked it, managed to counter her straight into Nevasa. I believe that's the end of this contest, so due to the fact that there's only 2 of them, it's going to be the best out of 3 between Richie and Means. So we are going to see them perhaps later on again for another battle, but for now it's 1-0 for Hannah Means.
Match 2. The winner is Means, Norway.
Coming up next is the under 57 kilogram category, and it's still F5. So that's still under 50 to 54 years old. F5, and they're also going to be the best out of 3, and that will be between of Dominic Popin of France against Bakos Ferencné of Hungary. Throws her right arm right on the top, taking a strong dominant right-sided grip. Markus looks like a bit of a struggle there. She's trying to escape from the strong dominant grip of the French fighter, but it doesn't look like that she will be able to actually come out of it. Might be a double Judo coming up soon if you don't see any actions. Papa is trying to get closer to the Hungarian to actually attack. Bakush is holding on strongly on that sleeve. So she picks up the first penalty. Well, goes deeper this time on the right side. Trying to go with the right attack, spinning back for the left side. Scoring Nippon against the Hungarian, so that's 1-0 for the French fighter. But as I said, it will be the best out of 3, so we'll see them in action again. Coming up next is still F5 under 70 kilogram category, and yet again it will be the best out of 3, but this time it's more interesting as we got the last year's winner and last year's bronze medalist. Namely, it's Andrea Harman of Germany, and she's facing Nadezhda Gavrilenko of Russia, so that will be Harman of Germany in white and Gavrilenko of Russia in blue. And the winner of last year's Veteran European Championships was Andrea Herman, whilst Nadezhda Gavrilenko finished 3rd place. Hammer is going around the waist on the left side, seeking to turn for Ogoshi. And she's brilliant throw from the German. Actually a brilliant twitch, if I want to be exact. She pretended she's gonna go for a left-sided attack, switch back on backward. She gone forward and forward, making Gavrilenko to believe that she's going to throw forward, switch back on the back. Taneotoshi Wazari, and then she managed to hold down Gavrilenko for Wazari Zaipon, and that's 1-0 to the title holder, Andrea Harman of Germany. Coming up next, we're moving up an age category, and we have F6 women under 63 kilogram category, which is 55 to 59 years old female athletes. So there we have Benedict Danchox of France faces Sylvia Straub of Germany, and that's also going to be the best out of 3. We are waiting for Straub to come to the tatami, and we can start the contest.
Category F5 under 63 kilogram. Sylvia Straub, Germany, blue judoki.
I see someone striving through the crowd, and that's Sylvia Straub. Just arrived, so we're ready to go. with Danjox of France in white and Strap of Germany in blue.
Net 2. Kettes szőnyeget győz. Végzik fel Magyarország. Next contest on the
Strap is going on the left side.
Germany. Sister
Left-sided Haragosha Tan managed to get over Zari on Danjox and straight into Nevaza. Doesn't look like Danjon is able to move. I hope there is no serious injury.
Poland. Kashev, Azerbaijan.
But for now it's 1-0 to Silva Straub.
On the net
Does look like the Danjon landed a bit badly.
Russia.
Got winded.
On the net 2. The winner is through Germany. Next contest on the net 1. Trudenberger, Austria. Lorenzo, Italy.
Coming up next, we move up another age category and moving down a weight category. So that's F7 and the 57 kilogram category. Again, best out of 3. It's going to be
On the net 3. The winner is
Polonka Fink Vukovac of Slovenia faces Brigitte Lebrun of France. So that will be Fink Vukovac in white and Lebrun in blue.
on the net 4. The winner is Kashev, Azerbaijan. Next
F7 age band is 60 to 64 years old.
Haugen, Norway.
Female fighters.
On the net 4. Yunan, Italy. Nagy Magyarország.
The Bruins picks up the first penalty for an incorrect grip in. She was a bit confused when the referee indicated that this is the reason I'm going to give you a Shido now. She was a bit confused, but that doesn't put her back at all, and she throws her right arm over the cross of the Slovenian opponent. Throws her for Yuko and then managed to secure an Osai. Kumi was on the top of it. And that's a Nippon win for Brigitte Lebrun in the under 57 kilogram category F7 age band. I believe that Slovenian competitor picked up a slight injury.
Net 3. The winner is Haugen, Norway. Net 2. The winner is Lebrun, France.
Just got a dislocated finger, which been just fixed by the medicals.
Next contest on the net 2.
Coming up next,
Estonia, Klesnia,
under 100 kilogram category, we're back to the male fighters.
Volt, Magyarország. Fiume, Italy.
And here we have the first round of the under 100 kilogram category. That's Madis Karo of Estonia facing Vyacheslav Kleshina of Ukraine. So that's Karo in white and Kleshnia in blue. Karo is going for right side attack with a one-sided grip.
Net 3. The winner is Fiume, Italy.
Referee wants the Ukrainian coach to calm down and keep quiet. Normally you're not supposed to speak whilst the fighters are in the middle of the contest. The Coaches are only allowed to give advice and structure and instructors. Benny's Mate, between of Mate and Hajime. Same time, Karu managed to score a Yuko, turn straight into Nevaza. There's lots of Nevaza actions we've seen today. Most of the wins come out of a hold on, or as Osaiko Nevaza if you like. And that's a win for Madis Karu of Estonia. Twelve competitors in this weight class who are going to fight for the title of becoming a 2015 veteran European Judo champion. Next one coming up is Tomáš Goch of Slovakia facing Jimmy Andersson of Sweden.
Category F3, under 78 kilograms.
That's Gog in white and Andersson in blue. Gog is taken outside, grip under the armpit. Going for right side of Uchimata. Only if you have had the grip secured slightly more, then that could be a real problem for Andersson. He's gonna have to watch out for this for the rest of the contest. Gog is back with that strong right-sided dominant grip. Andersson is trying to hang on those sleeves, hoping for the best, picking up the first penalty in the same time. This time he couldn't manage to hang on the sleeve, and Gog had enough space to turn in on the right side and drive Andersson into a Vazari reverse of a throw. And gone into Nevada straight away. Holding him strangely, but looks tight enough. And at 15 seconds is what we reached, so that the Vazada Apron has been awarded, and that allows Tomáš Gog of Slovakia to go through to the quarterfinals of the under 100 kilogram category, and he will be up against Cyril Cabat of France, who had a bye in the first round. Coming up next is Novota Zsolt of Hungary facing Damian Thebaud of France. That will be Novota in white and Thebaud in blue. We are waiting for the Hungarian fighter this time. And just as an interesting fact, Novota Zsolt's brother is fighting as well today. He's fighting in under 90 kilogram category. And also fighting on mat number 2, so we will see the younger brother in action later on, but for now we're waiting for Balatonfüred to come to mat number 2 and get ready for his first contest. I can see the brother, but I can't see Zsolt around. The fighters might have got a bit confused, as we normally supposed to have the 90s before the 100s, so that might cause us a bit of a confusion, or cause them a bit of a confusion. But here we are now. Balatonfüred has just walked into the arena and is ready to go against the bout of France. About is the one taking a more dominant grip. Having said that, not sure if Nowota is comfortable with that left-sided grip around the waist. He might be, as he's going to attack immediately on the left side with an Uchimata attempt. Same gripping structure and the same gripping exchange here. Nowota looks the more defensive here, which only can razzle the Judo for him. He might be comfortable with that left-sided grip right around the waist of Tabaud, but if he does so, he's going to have to attack from there before the referee decides to penalize him for looking inactive. He might not be, but he does look slightly more inactive than his opponent. He's seeking to get the right gripping structure on the left side. Again is Nowota, who his posture is not the best. However, he decided to switch before he was going for left-sided Uchimata. We've seen that before. He twitched backwards for Taniotoshi and managed to get Tabaud down for Ippon. So that's first round celebration for the brothers here. Both win their first fight. Let's see how they're gonna get on for the rest of the day. But for now, it's Balatonfüred of Hungary who's going through to the second round and the quarterfinal of the under 100 kilogram category. And he will have Jaroslav Staszewski of Poland to face as his second contest. Coming up next is the last fight of the first round in this weight and age group. That's Evgeny Lebedev of Russia facing Oleksiy Nazarenko of Ukraine. So that's Lebedev in white and Nazarenko in blue. Lebedev initiates the first attack. Wasn't really a serious one, but it's good enough to look more competitive and more active than your opponent. Nazarenko picks up the first penalty. Lebedev keeps seeking that sleeve, the left sleeve of Nazarenko, but couldn't get it, so that's exactly what he's trying to do. He's trying to get a cross grip, then to duck underneath of Nazarenko, but Nazarenko did notice that the first round and the first exchange, so now he keeps a great distance of the Russian fighter and tries to avoid and allow Lebedev to duck underneath him, but this time he does manage to duck underneath and drive it through. Couldn't quite drive it through for a score. Forty-odd seconds left on the scoreboard. Lebedev is the one still dominating, seeking for the one-sided grip to duck underneath. On the left side, first he takes the lapel, and then with his left hand seeking to grab Nazarenko's left arm. As the time is up now, and Nazarenko picked up 2 penalties, which will result the outcome of Evgeny Lebedev as the winner of this contest, and he will be going through to the quarterfinals. However, he will be facing Ender Ayoboglu of Turkey, who is the only medalist who returned in the same weight class and same age band in this category. Moving on to the over 100 kilogram category, still M2 age band, that's 35 to 39 years old. Competitors. And here we have, straight away coming up, last year's bronze medalist, Daniel Harvey of Great Britain facing David Keshabian of Spain. So that Harvey in white and Keshabian in blue. Harvey is based in England, in Surrey County, trains at the Camberley Judo Club. And he did have an unlucky start of this tournament as his luggage didn't arrive on time. And if I'm right, he just picked up his luggage about an hour ago, so hopefully he managed to get himself together and get his head around the fight. Both fighters are right-sided, hanging on each other's gi, putting some Ashiwaza attempts inside there. That's Harvey who initiates the attack there. First penalty picked up by the Spanish fighter. And now he's working on pinning down Harvey's sleeve. but Harvey managed to break it off and straight going into a right-sided Ouchigari attempt, which Kashabian stepped out of and dropped underneath for a Seonaga. No score.
Next contest on mat 1, Barwood, France. Roscieri, Italy. Mat 4, the winner is Hungary, Belgium.
Kashabian trying to drag down Harvey, but that's a big job to do. Harvey's right arm on the lapel, it's almost like a glue being sticked on it. The British player switches on the left side.
Leshore, France. Wagenhofer, Madagascar.
Second penalty has been given to the Spanish fighter. It's Harvey the one who is trying to attack. I believe Kashabian is running out of ideas, and a third penalty has been given to him, so this is the time he will need to open up now, especially that we've got 30 odd seconds left on the scoreboard. And it's still Harvey who is dominating more with his gripping structure and trying to throw in that right-sided Ouchigari. 15 seconds left for Harvey to hold on. Two seconds left to hang on for the British fighter. And this is the end of the first round of the over 100 kilogram category, M2 age band. Daniel Harvey, last year bronze medalist, taking a step forward and moved straight into the semi-final. And he will be up against a Hungarian opponent, Huszti András. Coming up next, we're going to have Hakan Saglan of Turkey facing Miroslav Volchak of Poland. So that will be Saglan in white and Volchak in blue. Total number of 7 fighters in this weight class. There is Saglan in white and Volchak in blue.
Next contest on mat 3, Balatonfüred, Russia.
Volchak is dominating with the top right-sided grip, really pinned the sleeve down. Saglan is struggling to even break it off. And all he could do is, as he broke it off, or was trying to actually break it off, he couldn't. He stuck out of balance, which Volchak used and taken as an opportunity to hold his opponent down. And the time is ticking, and Saglan knew, right, I cannot get out of it. If I'm not mistaken, his shoulder is a bit hurting as well. So he decided, right, I'm going to tap out.
Next contest on mat 1, European, Armenia. Hungary, Germany. Mat 4, the winner is
Will be Miroslav Volchak of Poland, who is going to take a spot in the second semi-final.
Poland. Next contest on
Coming up next is Shirian Attila of Hungary facing Ayaz Umudaliev of Azerbaijan. So that will be Shirian in white and Umudaliev in blue. Reaching the half time of this contest, and so far Umudaliev who picked up the penalty. I've just witnessed the Ipan of the day for me on mat 1. But as per for mat 2, there are 2 Judos displayed already for Umudaliev. But now he managed to take good control over the sleeve of the Hungarian. Not anymore, he let it go. Under a minute now. Shirian's friend or coach, I'm not quite sure, but he's screaming to him, don't need to attack, you just need to keep what you got, keep those grip, hang on to him and hold on to him. And that was the right thing to do, obviously, because Umudaliev picked up his 3rd penalty. With 6 seconds left on the scoreboard, the Hungarian is backing up now. He might pick up a last penalty, but that will make no difference, and it will allow Shirian Attila to go through to the semi-final of the over 100 kilogram category, and he will face Wolczak of Poland. Coming up next is the under 60 kilogram category. M2 age band. We got Grillon of France in white and Pacino also from France in blue. Got a bit confused here, but I've got my paper, and this is going to be a French championships in this weight category, as we have 3 French fighter going to battle through, so we definitely have a French gold medal and the French national anthem to listen to today. But who is going to take it, whether it's Grillon, Pacino or Auziba, we'll just see once they fought with each other. And so Shima was our attempt from Grillon right there. And not only an attempt, but he managed to get Pacino out. He's worried about his teammate now. I doubt that Pacino had time to tap. He's all right now, back up again. So the first exchange between of these two is Christophe Grillon. He's the one who is coming out as a winner. Coming up next is at 7 and the 70 kilogram category. That's back to the female. It's the Fresna of France in white and Pallavicino of Italy in blue. And that weight class is interesting because we have all the 3 medalists from last year. That's the F7 under 70 kilogram category. We have Dufresne in white on the mat. We have Pallavicino in blue, and we also have Tassi. And in the order I've just announced the names, that's the actual podium order from last year. So Dufresne was the winner, Pallavicino was silver medalist, and Tassi was bronze medalist. So we almost looking at the final here, or last year's final. Right-sided Uchimata attempt from Dufresne. French fighter is seeking to go on the left, or at least pretending to go on the left, and throwing her right arm over the top. First she takes sleeve wrapper on the left side, making Pallavicino to believe that she's gonna go on the left, but we've seen her throwing in right-sided attacks. There is another right-sided Uchimata attempt. Pallavicino is trying to go on the left side, and just as she tried to go across and pull her arm back, Dufresne used the opportunity to turn on the right side for a standing Senaga, which didn't quite ending up as it's supposed to, but she did manage to get her Italian opponent down, and just down, but straight into Nevasa. And now that's the end of it. And Frins makes a celebration. In mat 2, as she She takes the victory over Pallavicino. And I would imagine that due to the fact that I did not see her first fight, she probably won that, which I'm going to double check, but I would imagine she celebrates of her actual victory of winning the F7 under 70 kilogram veteran European Championships. I'm going to just get that confirmed. Whilst I'm looking at or looking up the result of that, and if I'm right regarding the French celebration, we have Stoll of Germany in white facing Filipchenko of France in blue. Yes, that's right. The France was celebrating her title, which she defended from last year. And for silver, we still have to see the battle between of the two Italians. But for now, we are going to focus on what we got on the mat, which is F5 under 48 kilogram category. Stoll of Germany facing Filipchenko of France, and it's no score so far. This is a best out of 3, which Stoll come out as a winner in the first round. So that's the second battle between of these two. And if Stoll wins it, then obviously we'll know. That leads us to the final result. And it does look like to me that Stoll not only going to win this contest, but after winning this contest, she will be the winner of the 2015 Veteran European Championships. And yes, you can see her smile, she's pleased, and she knows that this is it.
The winner of mat 2, Stoll, Germany. Next contest on mat 2, Richie, Ireland, Milnes, Norway.
Coming up next, we have the under 52 kilogram category, and if I remember right and my memory is still as it should be, then yes, that's also a best out of 3 battle between of Lydia Ritchie of Ireland and Hannah Milnes of Norway. And the first exchange between of these two was in favor of Milnes. So if she wins this contest or this exchange again, then same way as Stoll of Germany can celebrate the title, and this is a real celebration for her because last year she got silver medal at the Europeans.
The winner of mat 1, Nia, France. Next contest on mat 1, Antonova, Ukraine, and Ukraine, Kyrgyzstan.
And that means once more who scores. And just exactly the same way like during the first exchange, she managed to hold down Ritchie, and does not look like that she's gonna get out of it, which means we have the winner of the under 52 kilogram category F5 women age band, which is Hannah Milnes of Norway. Coming up next, under 57 kilogram category, F5 still, F5 age band or age group. This is also a best out of 3, which so far in the favor of the French fighter. So if Popao managed to win this contest and this exchange, then this is it for her for today, and she is the winner of the under 57 kilogram category in the F5 age group. And that does look like to me like a dominant start. Pakush did good. She opened up much more than during the first exchange. She actually went to attack the French opponent, but unluckily she got countered, and that's the second time she got countered. And you can see the celebration of Popao as she knows that she is the winner of the under 57 kilogram category F5 age band. It's a pleasure to see when somebody really appreciates the achievement and the fact that they won a veteran European title. That's what we could see on Popa's face for sure. She's really pleased and really happy about it. But coming up next, we are going to follow the under 70 kilogram category, which yet to be best out of 3. And so far it's Andrea Harman who's got 1-0 on her side from Germany, and that's against Nadazhda Gavrilenko of Russia. Harman is going on the waist. That's exactly what she scored within the last time. That's a Tanya Toshiwazari for Herman. Dominant underneath, grip on the left side, underneath the opponent's arm. Gavrilenko is trying hard to cause the damage on Herman in Navaza. It's almost like a flying armbar what we could see from Herman. It's quite impressive, especially at this age group, to see such a dynamic attacks like what we are witnessing here. Halfway through to this contest now, still that single Vasari sitting on the side of Herman, and she's still keeping her left-sided dominant grip underneath Gavrilenko's arm, right trapped in, which you can see the Russian fighter struggles with a little bit, trying to get out of that trap situation. Under a minute now, and Herman needs a medical assistant. Not quite sure what's happened, but as soon as I figure out, I can tell the audience. Until I figure out how serious it is, we're gonna go to mat number 1. And follow the action between Dobrovolsky of Great Britain and Wilkinson also from Great Britain. As soon as Harmon is back from the medical, we'll be going back to mat number 2. That's no score so far. I'm pretty sure that both British fighters have been training together previously, so it's quite hard when you train with the same person and then you have to get on the mat and fight, especially at such a stage as the European Championships. Wilkinson who is working in Namaza, but there's a good defense from the other Brit. Dobrovolsky picking up the first penalty. Upside drops an anger attempt from Dobrovolsky. I won't say from the British fighter because obviously they are both from Great Britain. Wilkinson is one of those physical fighters. She's got a real strength, and now she's using that and trying to get a Shimawaza on Dobrovolsky. She realized that's not gonna work, so she switched, got around and carries on now in the Sangaku attempt. Good defense from Dobrovolsky in Navaza. Coach Itaniotoshi combination is what Dobrovolsky was trying to score with. However, the action happened outside of the contest area, which means no score will be awarded for her. And that, as the outcome, it's Wilkinson who's winning this exchange in the F1 under 63 kilogram category. Just as an update, Harmony's feet had a bit of a split. She's getting fixed and soon she will be back on the mat and it will be switched back as well to mat number 2. But for now it's mat number 1 under 70 kilogram category. F1 division, which is 30 to 34 years old females. And here we got Schaffner of Germany facing Nagy of Hungary. Herman is walking back on mat number 2. After this contest, we're gonna watch this contest in the under 70. We might not stay here any longer, as Nagy was attacking on the left side. Schnaffer gone on the front right side of the Uchimata, straight scoring was Zarevit, holding down Nagy. It does not look like that will be a change of an action. And this is it, is Schaffner of Germany winning the exchange against Nagy. So now we're going back to mat number 2. It's where we were before, as Harman is ready to go with the Vasari lead. And now Gavrilenko had enough time to recover and hopefully get back at her. It doesn't look like she will. She tried an attack, but Harman blocked it and Gavrilenko stuck underneath her opponent. Time is ticking for the German fighter. And as I mentioned earlier, if she's winning this contest, which she just done, she won her second contest as well. Best out of 3 between of these two. That's 2-0 to Andrea Harman, which means she defended her title from last year and she became 2015 veteran European judo champion here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. Mat number 2 is F6 under 63 kilogram category. Again, best out of 3. We have Bénédicte Danjaux of France versus Sylvia Straub of Germany. So far it's Straub who managed to win her first exchange against Danjaux. And if she wins this, then as the others previously, she'll be the title holder, at least until next year. So Judo been given to Danjaux right at the beginning. And I believe it was for an incorrect gripping structure. Straub's trying to go for the left side Uchimata. She did manage to drive Danjaux in. She couldn't score, but she put her opponent into an Osaiko Iwaza the same way like she did it during the first contest. And I did say that on the first round that I hope Danjaux did not get injured, but I believe she got winded in the first one and it might be something to do with the ribs. But for now, the winner of the under 63 kilogram category F6 age band is Sylvia Straub of Germany. So there's another gold medal for Germany from the females side of the competition. It will make the all-over medal ceremony interesting again. We had actually the first German gold yesterday by Bauer in the under 73 kilogram category, M3 age band. And today is a big and strong female team from Germany here, so that could make a real change in the overall medal table by the end of the day. That was a contest, or well, that's supposed to be a contest between of Laprun and Fink Vukovac, but I believe the Slovenian competitor got injured in her previous contest, which allows Laprun to win by default, and not only win by default, but become the 2015 European champion in the under 57 kilogram category, F4 age band. Coming up next is the Coming up next is we're back to the men M2 under 90 kilogram category. And here we have Andrei Salmin of Russia facing Novota Richard of Hungary. Andrei Salmin is last year's bronze medalist, so he's a big job ahead of the Hungarian, and that's the younger brother of the under 100 kilogram category. Also owns the same surname, but for now it's Salmin in white of Russia versus Novota in blue from Hungary. The Hungarian is focusing, or was focusing, on the left side of his Russian opponent, trying to pin the sleeve down. The minute he realized, right, that's gonna be more of a challenge, he attacked on the right side. Still is seeking to block out Salmin's left arm. There's not much we've seen from the Russians so far, I have to say. It's more that the Hungarian put in the effort into this contest. Having said that, he's the first one to pick up a penalty. Now that's a more dominant grip from the Russian, which Novota feels. So he throws himself in for an Uchimata Sumigashi combination. Novota managed to get hold of the sleeve this time. And there's not much Salmin is doing besides being like a brick wall, and Novota is really trying hard to do something here, but I believe there's a bit of a strength difference, and all Salmin has to do is just literally stand there and make the Hungarian look less dominant. There's 2 penalty on the side of the Hungarian fighter, and we're under a minute now, so he's gonna have to score. That perhaps gets a Judo for Salmin. 2-1 in penalties now, and the Hungarian is really drilling any and every action he can, impossible of getting at least another Judo against the Russian opponent or to get a score. 30 seconds left on the scoreboard. Another Sutamiwaza attempt from the Hungarian, but he gets stuck underneath of Salmin. 20 seconds left to go. Ashiwaza is what Salmin attacked with. Just as we reaching towards the end of the contest, and Novota managed to turn out of it. Salmin got involved in the meantime in Nevaza, trying to first heading down his opponent, then move into an arm lock, and after looked at the clock and said, right, I don't really have to do anything now. There's no point ripping his arm off. Nevertheless, we are going to see Novota Richard in the repechage contest later on, but for now it's Andrei Salmin of Russia who is going through to the semi-final stage. Coming up next, second quarter-final of the under 90 kilogram category. In white, Ladeni Levent of Hungary versus Jan Klikovic of Austria. So that's Ladeni in white and Klikovic in blue. But then he's a right-handed player seeking to secure a right-handed grip, making Klikovic a bit confused there as he attacked on the left side. Only if it was a bit more tied up, that could have been a score for the Hungarian. And then he's seeking to dominate on the left side now. Throw Wazari by Sumigashi on the left side. Tried to move straight into Navaza, but Klikovic managed to trap his leg. Klikovic's uniform got ripped a bit, so he's gonna have to change the top of his gi to be able to carry on the contest. There is Klikovic back on mat number 2, ready to go again. Again, he starts off with the right side stand, but the back of his mind he knows, right, I want to go left. And there he is again with a deep left-sided grip, putting pressure on the Austrian opponent, who just picked up a penalty for stepping out of the contest area. There is again Ladeni starting off right, throwing his left arm all across his opponent deep, and ready to go again with a Sumigashi attack. He's gonna have to watch out now. Klikovic trying to dominate in Navaza. Under a minute. You can hear a crowd. I was actually going to explain that after this contest, Ladeni Levente has his own judo club named after him, and the troops come down to support him as he's winning his second contest moving into the semi-final of the under 90 kilogram category. So that little crowd you could hear at the background, that was Ledeni's troops from his club, the little ones up in the stands cheering for their coach, and I'm sure he's a proud coach right now. He's going to have a big battle in the semi-final. He's going to face last year's bronze medalist Andrei Salmin of Russia, so that will be a good contest to watch out for. But for now, Ledeni is in the semi-final, and coming up next we have another Hungarian. Is Sasko Ákos of Hungary facing Thomas Wojtek of the Czech Republic, and that's another quarter-final. Sasko starts off with a strong dominant left-sided grip. Wojtek is backing up. He feels the danger. Having said that, he knew what he was doing as he was backing up. Sasko was keep going front and keep going forward with a forward attack with a foot sweep, and Wojtek used that opportunity to counter him. The dashi, but I haven't managed to score. However, it's something that Sasko will have to look out for. He cannot push too much onto Wojtek as he's waiting for him to push on for a counter attack. Penalty has been given to Wojtek for his defensive posture, as we can see it again. Nice counter from the Hungarian, scoring a Vasari with it. So again, that little bit of Ashiwaza battle going on. Sasko is pushing on the left. Wojtek is trying to escape from the pressure. Again, Sasko with the left side. This time he switches back once, a bit too late. The referee called Mata. We're under a minute now in this quarter-final contest. Sasko putting pressure on Wojtek at the edge of the mat. No penalty has been given out for the Czech Republic player. Twenty-odd seconds left. Judo each for both. And that's the time is up now, so that's Sasko Ákos, who's going to go through to the second semi-final of the under 90 kilogram category. And I don't think I mentioned that before, that the Hungarian won a silver medal at last year's Veteran European Championship, so he still stands a chance to gain the same, if not one better. What we are going to see if it's going to be an all Hungarian affair or is going to be a mixture of different countries involved in the final. But for now we have to figure out who is going to take the second spot in the second semi-final of this weight and age band. We have Meyerhofer of Austria facing Kevin of Russia. That's Meyerhofer in white and Kevin in blue. Top right-handed dominant grip is what Meyerhofer starts off with. Puts Kevin in a bit of the trouble there. Oh, beautiful Ashiwaza. Getting the Russian out of balance. But he managed to come back and try to counter Meyerhofer. Kevin picked up the first Judo. Another beautiful Ashiwaza from the Austrian fighter. We could see the danger of it. He was dominating with the top right-sided grip. He was waiting for the right moment to peak and put his feet right outside. Beautiful Ashiwaza. And I did say I've seen the Ippon of the day, but for me now I pick Meyerhofer so far. Lovely Ashiwaza throw and an Ippon score, which puts him straight through to the second semi-final of the under 90 kilogram category, and he'll be up against Sasko Ákos of Hungary. But now we're moving towards the under 100 kilogram categories. First quarter final of the under 100 kilogram category, Anton Ivanov of Russia facing Madis Karu of Estonia. Ivanov had a bye in the first round, so that's his first contest. We've seen Karu in action before. That's Ivanov initiating a right-sided attack. Karu moves straight into Nevaza. Players are quite cautious. First they're trying to install the dominant grip they need. They don't rush anything which is needless. Karu gone for right-sided Osoto Makikomi. He was balancing back and forth. Ivanov was trying to counter him, but Karu take even that as an opportunity to counter Ivanov's counter-attack and managed to score a Vazari with it. We've seen Karu being fairly dangerous when he puts his right arm over the cross of the opponent, hooks him with his long legs. That did look like dangerous at the first round, and that continues to be in the second round. Judo for Ivanov. That's again going right across. Ivanov is trying to pick him up, but that grip is fairly secured. I can't see any gap there, and that allows Karu to be able to drive every and each of his attacks through when he goes across on the right side. And there it is again. The minute he goes across, he knows where he's heading to, and he has no way back, and he's not turning back. And Ivanov could have seen that danger right at the beginning of the contest. But for now, it's Madis Karu of Estonia who books the first spot in the first part of the semi-final in the under 100 kilogram category. This could be a real danger. This throw, and Karu itself could be a real danger for the remaining day of this weight category. We'll see who is he going to face, as we have Cyril Cabal of France coming up against Jimmy Andersson of Sweden, and we did see Andersson scoring and throwing during his first round. Apologize for the mistake. That's Gok who gone through the first round, so that was him who scored against Jimmy Andersson. So we have Cyril Cabal of France versus Thomas Gok of Slovakia. That's the second quarterfinal of the under 100 kilogram category. Beautiful right-sided Uchimata from Gog. That will be a real good semi-final to look out for. Both Karu and Gog have long legs, tall players. This will be one fight to watch for sure. The winner on mat number 2 is Jaroslav Stasevsky of Poland, who is going through to the second semi-final of the under 100 kilogram category.
Next contest on mat 2. Lebedev, Russia. Ayvalık, Turkey.
Coming up next, we have Evgeny Lebedev of Russia facing Ender Ayuboglu of Turkey, and as I earlier mentioned, Ayuboglu is the one who won a bronze medal at last year's Veteran European Championships, and he's the only returner from the podium.
Next contest on mat 3. Sorry, Mademoiselle, Henrik, Germany.
Lebedev is seeking to get that right sleeve, and at the same time Ayuboglu is seeking to get that right hand over the top. This is going to be a difficult one. This time Lebedev managed to hang on the sleeve. Penalty picked up by Ayuboglu.
Mat 3. The winner is Henrik, Germany.
Still is about the battle with the right hand. Lebedev wants that right sleeve. Ayuboglu wants that right hand over the top. But for now is Lebedev who is more dominant with the right sleeve, which resulted Ayuboglu to struggle to get his hand on. And the very simple Ashiwaza attempt, Lebedev managed to get Vivazari on his side of the scoreboard. Under a minute now. Left-sided drop to Naga attempt for Yuko. That's again in favor of Lebedev.
On mat 3. The winner is Untitled Chapter.
Lebedev takes a great control over that right sleeve on the right arm, and the minute he releases it, he turns on the left for a drop Sanaga, and this time he scores for a Vazari, so that's Avazata Ipon. And this is allows Evgeny Lebedev of Russia to take the last and final spot in the semi-final of the under 100 kilogram category. So we have the final lineup, which will be Madis Karu of Estonia facing Tomas Gog of Slovakia. That's the first, the top half of the draw semi-final, and the bottom draw we have Stasevsky of Poland against Lebedev of Russia. That's the lineup in the under 100 kilogram category for the semis. Now moving on to the over 100 kilogram category M2 age division, we have Daniel Harvey of Great Britain facing Huszti András of Hungary. That's Harvey in white and Huszti in blue. We've seen Harvey before. He likes that right-sided Ouchigari, but now he struggles a bit. The Hungarian stuck his right hand over top of Harvey. But Harvey needs space to go for that Ouchigari attempt. Husti steps out of it casually. No disturbance from the British player or whatsoever. And Husti is back with that strong right-sided grip. Harvey struggling. Decides to go on the left side instead. Better gripping structure from the British player now. He managed to get his left arm in strong enough and high enough in order to get a bit of control over Husti. As I said that, Husti throw his right arm across or over Harvey, and he tried to do a left-sided attack which he got blocked down by. Husti picks up the first penalty. Harvey just has to keep that right hand far away from him. So again Harvey's putting the attack in on the right side. Seonaga. Now Husti take control over Harvey's arm. That right hand is coming on stronger and stronger from the Hungarian. Bit of a foot pick. Harvey turns in again. Left-sided Seonaga attempt this time. Husti blocks him. Gets Harvey to just simply drop down. Over a minute left. Harvey blocks, decided to change his gripping structure. So this time, first he gone with his right hand on the lapel. Before he took his left hand on first. This time he changed right. I'm gonna take my right hand on first, so I know that the right arm of the Hungarian will come over the top, and he used that to drop on the knee and secure the Yuko by the left side. He drops Seonaga. 40 seconds left to go, and that's a lead for a British player in the semi-final of the over 100 kilogram category. Lovely Ouchigari. Right-sided again. The first time Harvey managed to actually get his leg tight in enough to get his opponent out of balance. We've seen him trying this Ouchigari before. This time he actually managed to hook his arm inside. His leg. Now second penalty for Husti. Last few seconds. Harvey just keeps the right distance from the Hungarian. Good enough distance. To let the time pass, then the time is up. And as I told the audience before, Harvey gone through quite a hectic 24 hours as his luggage gone missing. So now I'm sure that's a great way to overturn that terrible 24 hours he just had to go through, and now he secured his spot in the final of the over 100 kilogram category. Coming up next, second semi-final of the over 100 kilogram category. That's Wolczak of Poland versus Syrian of Hungary. That Wolczak in white and Syrian in blue. That's Wolczak, who's taking the control over the Hungarian. Top right-sided grip. Makes the Hungarian look really inactive. Shirian was attacking on the right side with one hand on only, and Volchak used the opportunity to counter that. Grabbed the Hungarian, tied up his grips and managed to counter him backwards for Ippon. So we do have the lineup for the final in the over 100 kilogram category, which is Daniel Harvey of Great Britain will be facing Miroslav Volchak of Poland. Coming up next, we go into the under 60 kilogram category. And this is the French Championships in the under 60 kilogram category, M2 age division. We have 3 French competitors. So far, Grillon is the one who won his first contest, and he is the title holder. So if he wins this contest, then we can say he managed to defeat his title. But for now, we got Grillon of France in white and now Zebal also from France in blue. That's our Ziba who scored the Bazari, which puts a pressure on Grillon on defending his title this year. Still have over 2 minutes left in order to overturn the current display on the scoreboard. So was it a new call it for our Ziba now, and that's even more pressure on Grillon now. All he needs to do, or all he can do, is score for Nippon in order to secure his title. But our Ziba does look pretty confident to me against Grillon. That's again Sibal who is taking a more dominant grip. And Grillon hasn't managed to find a solution for that. Coming up next, under 70 kilogram.
Együtt legyünk már rajta.
That's F7, under 70 kilogram category. And that's the silver medal decision-making contest between Evangela Tassi of Italy and Cristiana Pallavicino, also from Italy. So we have definitely an Italian silver and bronze medalist, but the question who is going to take that. Last year's silver medalist was Cristiana Pallavicino, and the bronze medalist was Angela Tassi. So we'll see if the table will turn around this year or not. No score so far. This is what you would expect normally when two players are from the same country competing. However, just as I said that, Pallavicino managed to score a Yuko and put Angela Tassi into Osai Komiwaza. And that's the end of this contest. And as a result of that, we have Francis Dufresne. We've seen her celebrating on the mat earlier on. She won the under 70 kilogram category, defeating her title. And generally we have the same lineup like last year. That's Dufresne of France first place, Pallavicino of Italy second, and Tassi also from Italy ended up on the third place. We're going back to the over 100 kilogram category, and this time is our repechage contest is what we're going to follow up. And here we have Saglan of Turkey facing Umudaliev of Azerbaijan. That's Saglan in white and Umudaliev in blue. We are waiting for Umudaliev at the moment. There he is, just entered the arena, so we will be soon ready to go. Saglan had his first contest against Wolchak, who just made it to the final not long ago. So it was the Polish fighter who put Saglan back into the repechage contest. And he picked up the first penalty. Udaliev is concentrating on the right sleeve of Saglan to pin it down. Not real attack he's aiming to do. He's just happy to take that sleeve down, pin it down, move around with it, just to make sure that Saglan does not get his right arm over the top, because Udaliev knows that will not be something he wants to experience once Saglan's right hand is on the top. Second penalty for the Turkish fighter has been just given. Good tactical contest from the Azerbaijan competitor. We reached the last minute of this repechage contest, and it's still Umudaliev who is more dominating and more tactical. This time Saglan decided to go for an Osotogari attempt on the right side, and you could see Umudaliev getting stuck in and got a bit out of balance as well, but managed to defend the attack of the Turkish fighter. Umudaliev picked up his first penalty. Stand second is what we are approaching now. And if there is no real danger from Saglan, then it will be Umudaliev who is going to step ahead to hopefully gain a bronze medal, and this is it. That's the end of this repechage contest in the over 100 kilogram category. So that will be Hakan Saglan of Turkey. Pardon me, that will be Ayaz Umudaliev of Azerbaijan, who stands still the chance gaining a medal here. Coming up next is the under 73 kilogram category. And that's M1. Not quite sure what's happened with the under 90. We got stuck with that. But for now, we got the under 73. Kanal of Turkey facing Alinak of France. That's Kanal in white and Alinak in blue. Both fighters are pretty active. And that was an attack from Alinak, which was countered by Canel. Yet it's the French fighter who managed to end up on the top, and now is working in Nevaza, gaining for an arm lock. Good defense from Canel. Still Alinak who is trying to get the more dominant grip, And we knew that's going to happen because both fighters are really, really active and they use a fair amount of strength as well and dynamic movements, that one of them is going to go. And this time it was Kanal who's gone down for a Wazari. Over a minute left now, and Alinak is back with the left-sided grip. Kanal tried on the right side, getting countered by Alinak. It was a right-sided Uchimata attempt from Kanal, which got countered by Alinak, and that's a Wazari tape on to end it there between of these two fighters. Coming up next is still the repechage contest of the under 73 kilogram category. And here we have Antonicelli of Italy in white facing Mech Ryakov of Russia in blue. So that's Antonicelli in white and Masharyakov in blue. That looks like a left versus right contest, just like the one we've seen previously. That means we're gonna get an easier engagement when it comes to the gripping. Normally when it's same side opponent, that's more of a challenge on getting your favored grip or your dominant grip. But in this case, we have a left versus right. So both opponents will be more confident to get engaged with the gripping. It's Antonicelli who is working on installing his left hand side and left arm, and he managed to install it, not as quite high as perhaps he would like to. Left-sided Ochagari is what Antonicelli is trying to attack with. The Italian fighter picks up the first penalty. The only reason Masharyakov looks more dominant is because he does not break his posture as much as Antonicelli does, and that makes the Russian look more dominant. Now it's an attack again from the Italian. The minute Antonicelli feels under pressure, he drops underneath his Russian opponent. That's again an inside grip from the Russian, which normally tends to be the more favored grip. If you are inside, you got less danger than you are in the outside. Of course, it's not every case that is like that. It depends on the style of the fighter and what he or she prefers to. But in the majority of the time, such a grip like Macharyakov has can be more favored against your opponent. Approaching the last 10 seconds, is still that single Shido sitting on the scoreboard and is not in favor of Antonicelli. He's trying his best at the last exchange, dropping underneath, but Macharyakov is the one who is dominating, and he's the one also who is going through to the second round of the repechage contest in the under 73 kilogram category. That's M1 age division, and he will be up against Zhurab Lekishvili of Ukraine. Still quite a few battles ahead of these competitors before they can settle down for a bronze medal contest. And now coming up next, we are back with the under 90 kilogram category. And within that is the repechage contest. But this time is the M2 age band, and here we have Sam Bruchon of France facing Novota Richard of Hungary. So that will be Bruchon in white and Novota in blue. The Hungarian is ready at the side of the mat. We are waiting for the French fighter right now. See a French coach. All right, I see the French coach signaling to the referee that Bruchon is not able to come on the mat due to an injury, perhaps. I suppose that's the only reason I could see he cannot attend this contest. So that allows Novota Richard to go through to the second stage of the repechage contest in the under 90 kilogram category. Coming up next is Cedric Bernard of France facing Jan Klikovic of Austria. That's still the under 90 repechage contest. We got quite a few lined up here. So that's Bernard in white and Klikovic in blue. That's Bernard who is working in Nevaza, trying to get his trapped leg out. Sumigashi attempt from Klikovic is what we've seen. The first penalty goes to Bernard. And this time he decides to go for a Sumigashi attempt, continuing it with an arm lock. But another good defense from Klikovic in Navaza. Offside Sotogari from Bernard. Another Judo is going to be delivered for a one-sided grip for the French fighter. This time he goes on the right side. As you can see, Bernard is not afraid to go whether it's left or right, but what he knows for sure is that he needs to score, because there's two Judo against him. Klikovic was the one initiated the attacks, and Bernard was the one who tried to counter-attack his opponent. So the odd seconds left is when Bernard putting some extra effort in there. But yet again, he had one-sided grip. So that's a third penalty. So what he is doing is not a bad idea, but he just needs to make sure that those grips are not on the same side when he's doing his little bit of full sweep here and there. The last bit of a nervous effort from Bernard is what we've seen with an arm lock attempt, but we know that Klikovic has a good defense in Navaza. Last couple of seconds, the two competitors got engaged, but Klikovic managed to survive that last bit of the contest, which allows him to take a spot in the second round of the repechage contest here in the under 90 kilogram category, M2 age division. And it will be Jan Klikovic who will face Novota Richard in the second round of the repechage contest. But for now, we still stick to the first round because we have two more remaining repechage contests in the first round. Coming up next, Ivan Pogonec of Russia facing Tomas Wojtek of the Czech Republic. Pogonec seeking to settle down, but we've seen Wojtek before. All he did, he grabbed his opponent, and within 15 seconds, he managed to score a nippon with a right-sided drop mortise nage. He's more of the one more of the type of a fighter who
Next contest on the mat,
don't like to wait
Arcadian,
and certainly doesn't like to waste time.
France.
He just gets on with it. However, Pogonet seems to be the opposite. He wants to settle, get his two hands on first, and from there take the action. For now, he dropped down on the right side for a drop Senaga attempt.
Next contest on the mat is 3. Tessilia, Switzerland, Senela, Azerbaijan. Mat 4. Lutringer, France, Chetek, Magyarország.
Now Pogonets managed to get two hands on. I believe that's what he was looking for right from the beginning. Pogonets was attacking, stuck underneath Wojtek, but managed to escape. But with a sleeve lapel on the right side, that's Wojtek. Wojtek is a very energy-consuming fighter. But he's certainly working on getting a Judo on the other side of the scoreboard, because he picked up one earlier on, but for now he picks up the second one. So he's gonna have to come up with plan B, because pressuring Pogonet isn't worked out quite well for him.
The mat 1, the winner is Judo, France. Next contest on mat 1, Berlin, France, and Schachmat, Germany.
30 seconds left. That's right-sided drop Senaga attempt from the Russian fighter. Pogonet keeps attacking. We know the reason why. But those attacks, if they are not serious, he's gonna pick up a penalty, which he just did right now. You cannot just drop down pretending that you're active, because that's the result you're gonna come out with. It's a penalty. Couple of seconds left. I believe Pogonets will try and spend these last couple of seconds in a Nevaza, avoiding Wojtek to get back up again before the time is up, which just happened to be ending. So that's Ivan Pogonets of Russia, who is going through to the second round of the repechage contest in under 90 kilogram category. But coming up next, we have Frédéric Fernand of France facing Sergei Kavin of Russia. So that will be Fernand in white and Kavin in blue. Fernand was eager to get on the mat. I've seen him hanging around at the edge way before the other contest was ending, and the minute the time ran out in the previous contest, he was ready to go. So he's for sure eager to crack on with this and get on with the contest against Kavin. But as a start, he steps out of the contest area, picking up a first penalty. Left-sided Uchimata attempt from Fernand, dropping down for Tayatoshi. But Kevin managed to block him out. Celebration of the home crowd. That's due to the performance of mat 4. I just looked over to the other end of the arena and I've seen the Hungarian being down with a Vasari and a Yuko, and she managed to overturn that and won by a Nippon. But for us, this is Fernand and Kevin right now, and Kevin managed to score a Vasari against the French fighter. And not just a Vasari, but he stuns his opponent with a right-sided Ogoshi, putting an end to this repechage contest and booking his spot in the second round of the under 90 kilogram repechage contest, and he will be up against Ivan Pogonant. So we're going to have an all-Russian affair right in the second round of the under 90s repechage. Moving on to the under 100s repechage contest coming up next, and that's still the M2 age band. We have Vyacheslav Kleshnia of Ukraine facing Anton Ivanov of Russia. That will be Kleshnia in white and Ivanov in blue. Kleshnia was the one losing out against Madis Karu of Estonia in the first round. If the audience watched Karu, then he is the one who could be a real danger in this weight category with his long right-sided Osotogari attempts. That's a strong grip from the Ukrainian. He just threw his right arm on the top. I could even hear as the hand landed right on the top of the opponent's upper body, and Ivanov picks up the first penalty as we reach the first minute, or the end of the first minute of this contest. Ivanov noticed that, right, if I let Kleshina to throw his right arm over the top, that isn't going to work for me. So now he's working on pinning down the sleeve, getting a grip over the top on the left side. Judo each so far. Was a fairly poor attack from Ivanov. That's 2-1 in the Shidos, and that's not in favor of Ivanov at all. Now he's trying to dominate on the left side. Klashina is more smart than that, getting him step out at the edge, whilst his coach is being warned to calm down right there at the edge. Under a minute now, still 2-1 on the Shidos. Odd seconds left to go. It's still a bit of a struggle with the kumikata between of these two athletes. That's the last exchange we are going to follow up between Klashnia and Ivanov. And Klashnia is trying still with that top right side. Ivanov is desperate to get another Shido against his Ukrainian opponent. However, couldn't manage to get that last penalty against Klashnia. So that's Vyacheslav Klashnia, who is going through the second round of the repechage contest in the under 100 kilogram category. Coming up next, Jimmy Andersson of Sweden versus Cyril Kaba of France. So that will be Andersson in white and Kaba in blue. Kaba is initiating the first exchange, quite aggressively taking the top left-sided grip, pressuring Andersson's upper body. And make him look a bit defensive right there. There's no actions anytime soon, and we might coming up to double penalties here. Now Kaba decided to go over the top. He lost his grip. Now taking a sleeve in both sides. Back on the left. Trying to secure a deep grip on the left side. Now that looks more dominating to me than the one before he had. And he decides to go and attack on the left side. Just sort of a Harai Uchimata. Scored a Wazari. Whatever he intended to do, he did manage to score a Wazari with. Back with a strong left-sided sleeve. You can clearly see that sleeve is dominated by him. And there's not much Andersson can do with it. I believe it's a matter of time before Kaba is going to attack on the left again. Even though it looks like that Kaba has a real dominant grip, you could see how the way he's trying to get rid of Andersson's right arm, which means it does bother him. Andersson's right arm being inside, but now he managed to overcome from an inside grip, going straight, taking an outside grip on the left side, and managed to attack, which got blocked by the Swedish fighter whilst he's picking up. the first penalty. It's back to where we were now. Right-sided grip from Andersson. Kaba is trying to figure out how to get his left hand around the Swedish fighter. It doesn't look like Kaba is aiming to score anymore, but he might do it now as Andersson run onto him. What else he would do being a Vasari down and having to left 20 seconds on the clock. So that will be a meeting between of Kleshnio and Kaba in the second round of the repechage contest in the under 100 kilogram category. The last repechage contest in the first round of the under 100 kilogram category coming up next. Oleksiy Nazarenko will be facing Ender Ayuboglu. Ayuboglu is the one won the bronze medal last year, so if he wins this contest, then he still stands the chance to do so this year again. So that's Nazarenko in white and Ayuboglu in blue. Nazarenko goes straight at him, straight at Ayuboglu. That looks like a left versus left. So you're gonna have a bit of a battle with the sleeve again. But for now, Nazarenko took a decision to drop down for a right drop Senaga attempt. And this time, as we see before, Nazarenko takes no hesitation or whatsoever. Right at the beginning of the contest, he just gone at his opponent, and this time he managed to score a Vasari, now heading down Ayuboglu. And that was a Vasata Ipon. So that's Oleksiy Nazarenko, who will have the opportunity to fight for the bronze medal. The reason I've said that is because at the bottom side of the draw, there were one less people than the top side, which means Nazarenko only had to do one single repechage contest in order to take the spot in the bronze medal contest. But now coming up next, we go back to the under 73 kilogram category, and that's M1 age division, which is 30 to 34 years old male competitors. And here on mat 2, we have the semi-final of the under 73 kilogram category with Sylvian Barboza of France versus Maxim Mustafin of Russia. So that's Barboza in white and Mustafin in blue. There is Mustafin casually walking in, taking his time. Now the players are settling for less than of what they actually need. But I believe now it was Mustafin who had a better grip. He did look more confident. And as a result of that, Barbosa ducked underneath his opponent. Sutami was attempt from the Russian fighter. Double sleeve control from Barbosa. I wonder when is he gonna drop underneath. There he is. Right-sided drop. So that's Urikomi attempt. He got back up immediately as he got blocked. Now he doubles it up. Mustafin picking up the first penalty. That double sleeve grip might work out for Barbosa, and that's exactly what he is working on, getting two sleeves. So that's avoiding a danger of Mustafin throwing his right arm right over the top and going for his Sutami Waza, which seems to me fairly strong, or at least for sure is good enough to score. And that's what Barbosa figured out as well. Beautiful counter. Mustafin gone for a Sutami Waza attempt, just like before on the right side. Barbosa managed to step out of it. Both competitors stood up, and as they were standing up, Barbosa used the opportunity to drop underneath for a right-sided Seonaga, scoring a Yuko with it. So that releases the pressure of Barbosa, but putting more onto Mustafin. The question if Barbosa can now stand the remaining 40 odd seconds without getting thrown. So there was like 30 odd seconds left to go. Another drop, so that's a recovery attempt from Barbosa. Mustafin is really trying hard going forward, but Barbosa knows that right hand is dangerous, so he's fighting to defend that. Uchimata Sumigashi combination is what Mustafin has had give it a go with. And the last few seconds, of course, what else Barbosa would do then? What else he would do than trying to spend it in Nevaza? And he even managed to put in a turnover and put Mustafin in to head down position. The time was up, so it was clear for the Russian that he will have to settle for the bronze. He tapped out, and to express his happiness and his delightness, Barbosa just creamed out in the middle of the tatami. So that's the first finalist in the under 73 kilogram category, M1 age division, Sylvian Barbosa of France, and his opponent will be the winner of the next contest, which is coming up next. Mahmoud Mihai of Hungary facing Mehdi Taleb Ahmed of France. So we'll see if this will be an all-French final or the Hungarians have a say within that. We will see as the next contest coming up. Here we are, ready to go. That's Makut Mihai of Hungary facing Mehdi Taleb Ahmed of France. That's Makut in white and Taleb Ahmed in blue. Referee called Mata because our scoreboard give it up. We have to wait until that gets fixed so that we can see the time. I'm sure it's a matter of time we can carry on this the semi-final contest. The total number of 14 competitors were entered in this weight class and age group. Not quite sure what's happening with the scoreboard or what's the actual technical default, but I guarantee that in a short time there is. Here we are, ready to go. Makut in white, Taleb Ahmed in blue. And that's the second semi-final of the under 73 kilogram category. Strong pressure from the French fighter right at the beginning, taking down the Hungarian. There's more of that to come. Taleb Ahmed means business here. Hungarian noticed that he needs to control the right hand, and this time he did manage to control the right sleeve and of course come out on a more dominant angle, going straight into Nevaza. Kosodogaka attempt on the right side from the French fighter, and as Makut defeated it, quickly decided to turn for a right side. Is Soda Tsurikomi getting the French fighter down into Nevaza. And in case you haven't seen Makut Mihai fighting earlier on, he is strong in Nevaza, and that's one of the dangerous area. He can catch his opponent with, and there he is. Is going to be a French-Hungarian final in the under 73 kilogram category with Sylvian Barbosa versus Makut Mihai. So we got the lineup here as well in the final. Coming up next is another semi-final. This time is the under 90 kilogram category semi-final between of Andrei Salmin of Russia and Ladeni Levente of Hungary. Salmin defeated another Hungarian in the quarterfinals. So we will see if this time Ladeni can stop him and take a spot for Hungary in the final of the under 90 kilogram category. There are the players ready to go. So that's Salmin of Russia in white and Ladeni of Hungary in blue. Even though I've said Salmin defeated the Hungarian earlier on, it was narrowly that Novota Richard missed out on the spot in the semi-final. And by the look of it, Ladeni and Novota are quite a good friend, so I'm sure they had a bit of a discussion of what can be done against Samin to set him back for a bronze medal contest. There's Ladeni back in action after a bit of a cramp there. And if you remember right, Ladeni stands on the right side exactly, but attacks on the left side. He sets his opponent on the right and then literally dives in on the left side. That can cause a danger. The Russian coach just took the chair from the other mat, so there are two of them sat inside there, screaming for Samin. Ladeni is working in Navaza this time. Missed out on the arm lock. We reached the second minute of this contest, and so far it's Samin who's got a Judo on the board. Drops a nugget on the left side from the Hungarian, straight into Nevaza. Working on a Sangaku waza. Second penalty has been given to Samin. Good defense from the Hungarian. He got caught in his attack, the drop Senaga, and Samin was ready to counter him just as Ladeni managed to turn out at the very end, but now he needs to get his leg kept in. Actually, the Russian's leg kept in before he gets held down, as just the way he did get held down right now. Ladeni is trying hard to escape, but of course Samin also trying hard to keep it. Now there is a Yuko score on the board for the Russian fighter. And I'm afraid that's the 20 seconds up. And last year's bronze medalist Andrei Samin is in the final of the under 90 kilogram category. Ladeni will settle for the bronze medal contest, and there's nothing to worry about for the home crowd as yet, as we have last year's silver medalist coming up, Sasko Ákos of Hungary, who will be up against the Ashiwaza expert Martin Meyerhofer of Austria. So that will be Sasko and Meyerhofer in the second semi-final. Ladeni shaking his head. Bit of a disappointment there for the Hungarian, as he could have booked his spot in the final. Nevertheless, he will fight for a bronze medal later on today. For now, we're going to follow the actions between of Sasko of Hungary and Meyerhofer of Austria, as for the second semi-final of the under 90 kilogram category. That's a Right versus left. Both fighters looks pretty physical.
Match 4. The winner is Popsan Magyarország.
Beautiful counter by the Hungarian. Manhofer was going in with literally no hands on. He was turning in on the right side. And Sasko just used the opportunity to get hold of him, give him a nice hug and counter him backwards for a Yuko score. That's right within the first minute of this semi-final contest. Back again, right versus left. This time, and if I decided to have a grip, that could be quite dangerous. Judo for Sasko is what the referee decided to give. Manhofer decided to go deep on the right side. As his opponent is slightly shorter than him, if he keeps going over with that right arm, this will be a problem for the Hungarian sooner or later, with still having a minute left on the scoreboard. Taniotoshi attempt from the Hungarian this time. It would be ideal for Sasko to try and get hold of that right arm. Having said that, he seems to be fairly confident, just getting his left arm around the waist of his opponent and play the 50-50 game from there. Who is going to land? Because there's always someone who is going to go when you have this 50-50 on. And that's a second penalty for the Hungarians. 30 seconds left to go. Left-sided attack from Sasko. Manhofer was pressuring the Hungarian, trying to get him outside of the contest area. 17 seconds left exactly on the clock, and that's for the Hungarian. Now Sasko managed to block the right arm of the Austrian opponent. That's exactly what he needs to do in order to keep that Yuko and hopefully book his spot in the final, which he did. So that will be Sasko Ákos of Hungary, who's going to face Andrei Salmin of Russia in the final of the under 90 kilogram category. So that will be the third Hungarian opponent for the Russian, for Salmin, to face. So far it's 2-0 for him. We'll see if it's Sasko who can stop Andrei Salmin. Sasko Ákos won a silver medal last year. Same time Andrei Salmin won a bronze, so ideally that should be Sasko aiming for, well, both will be aiming for a gold of course, but ideally Sasko who would take the final victory. But I'm not a wizard, so I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll have to wait and see the final. But now coming up next is the under 100 kilogram category, M2 age band. is Karu of Estonia in white and Gog of Slovakia in blue. That's the semi-final I was personally looking forward to see. Both competitors are quite dominant with their throw, and this is exactly what I was going to say, that Karu right-sided Harai Osoto combination, he was causing danger. The same time Gog was doing exactly the same throughout the day, going in for Osoto Gari, throwing his opponent back to back, and he managed to get the first score on the board, Wazari. And again, of course, it was a right-sided Osoto Gari, which resulted to have a Wazari for him. But I wouldn't be surprised if now Karu goes over the top, tries to score. There he is again, and that's exactly what I've said. It's immediately a Wazari for the Estonian fighter. Both players can throw. We've seen them throw in, and we've seen them within the first minute a Wazari each. So we knew this contest is going to be a tight one. And I wouldn't be surprised if this contest will come down to the fact whoever managed to get his favorite grip, because we know that Karu likes to go over the top and he attacks immediately, and 90% of the time he scores from it. So as far as Gog will try and manage to block that out, he could be in favor. There is another Yuko for Karu, and of course I said if he goes across, that is dangerous, and he did manage to score once more. Not only score, managed to hold down now Gog. That's Vazaria Vazataipon, and that's Madis Karu of Estonia, who booked the first spot of the final in the under 100 kilogram category. Both competitors would deserve the final, but the draw come out this way this time, that they had to meet at the semis. The question who is going to face Karu, we'll get the answer for it shortly, as we got the next contest coming up, which is Yaroslav Stasevsky of Poland versus Evgeny Lebedev of Russia. So that will be Stasevsky in white and Lebedev in blue. We've seen Lebedev before. He's the one doesn't like to waste time, and here we go again. The first 30 seconds of the contest. He ducks underneath his opponent, Wazari, straight into Nevaza, heading down his Polish opponent, Stasevsky. If he stick his head down, that would help him a lot to get Stasevsky to move less. Quick semi-final. And as the winner is Lebedev of Russia, who is going to face Kabu of Finland. We're looking at a good final here in the under 100 M2 age and weight class. Coming up next is the last contest in the under 60 kilogram category, where we had an all French lineup, and now we have Pacino versus Auzibo, and Auzibo was the one who defeated last year's champion. So if he wins this contest, that means he takes the title away from Grillon. One-sided grip from Auzibo, but he did notice that, so he's trying to mix it up by changing his grip. Pacino doesn't stop moving, which is a bit of a struggle for Auzibo. He's trying to settle and install his grips, but with Pacino keeps constantly moving. Obviously that's a bit of a struggle, and it would be for anyone. There's again a one-sided grip. It's what Auzibo's looking for. I believe he wants to duck underneath on the left side, but due to the fact that Pacino's left hand is outside, it's gonna block him of attacking on the left. Judo for Pacino. Sabli is working in Navaza this time. He's leading, so it could only go in his favor to spend some time in Navaza. Second penalty has been given to Pacino. Again, one-sided grip, but that's been for too long. I doubt that the referee noticed that Auzibo was gripping for one side for quite a fairly long time. But at the end, he managed to take down Pacino. Now there's only a single Judo difference, and there's only 15 seconds left in the scoreboard, and Auzibo is trying to look busy in Navaza so that he doesn't have to get back up again and have an exchange against Pacino. Few seconds left, and that's the end of this French battle. And the single Judo which allowed Auzibo to win this contest. Coming up next, we are continuing with the under 73 kilogram category, M1 age band still, and that's the second and final round of the repechage in in the under 73 kilo. That's Frédéric Alinach of France versus Anthony Dion, also from France. And what's more interesting than whoever wins this contest will face a French fighter, Mehdi Taleb Ahmed, for the bronze. So there is a guaranteed bronze medal in the 73 kilogram category for France. The only question remaining is who is going to take that. For now it's Alinach, who is attacking on the left side with Uchimata. That's Dion who initiated that action. Another right-sided attack from Dion. That's again, it's only Dion who is putting attack in there so far. And of course that Alinach who picks up the first penalty. 1 minute and 30 seconds left, halfway through to this contest. Now a penalty for both fighters. It's always difficult to fight with someone from your own country, because it's always gonna end up being a bit more cautious, knowing what one and the other is doing, being aware of that, yet trying to come out with something efficient and something useful. Under a minute now. Dion decided to pin down the sleeve and take control over the sleeve, but Alinach managed to take that away. Going back on the left side. Alinach is doing his best to pressure Dion, and he almost managed to counter him as Dion was attacking with the right side of Uchimata. Alinach decided to go for the counter attack, couldn't quite get it in. And under 20 seconds now, still that single Judo difference in between of these two French fighters. That's Dion again, a bit more defensive this time, and of course Alinach will go for an attack. What else he has left? He's gone for a left side Uchimata, and Dion managed to counter him for Yuko. And with 1 second left on the scoreboard, Alinach makes a step forward. However, that's the end of this repechage contest, and it will be Anthony Dion who will face Mehdi Taleb Ahmed. Both of them are from France. That will be one of the bronze medal contests we will witness later on in the under 73 kilogram category. Coming up next is Sergei Macharyakov of Russia facing Zurab Lakishvili of Ukraine. That's also for a spot in the bronze contest. And if Macharyakov wins, then we have 2 French and 2 Russian for the bronze. I believe we are waiting for Lakishvili at the moment. Just for the interest of our audience, tomorrow the team event will take place, and all other exact information I will provide you later on as we go along. But yes, the last day of the tournament will be the team event for both for male and female. For now, we're back to action in mat 2 as Lakishvili just walked in to the sports arena ready to go. So there we have Macharyakov of Russia in white and Lakishvili of Ukraine in blue. Lakishvili taking a top prize. That's gonna be a same-sided opponent. So that's right versus right. None of the fighters settling for less than what they need again. So that will come down to Kumikata battle here. Macharyakov is working in Navaza there. Not in a right angle, and the camera is not a right angle to tell whether it's any danger or not, but my referee decided to call Mata. We reached the last minute of this repechage contest and there's still no score, no penalties. Both competitors are fighting for a better grip at the moment. That's right versus right, as I explained before. Judo has been given to Macharyakov, and we got 20 odd seconds left, so there's not much time for the Russian to score or put a bit of a pressure on Lakishvili, but I would say rather to score, which would give him slightly more chance than trying to get a Shido on his opponent during the last exchange. That's one-sided grip from Lakishvili. And that is it. So that's a Shido each. If nothing happens, we're going to move into golden score. That's a pity mistake to make when you have only 10 seconds left. But now we're going to go into golden score. Here we are, already started. Lakishvili is trying to get in on the right side for Uchimata. That's again. Lakishvili is trying to attack, but Macharyakov is waiting for the right moment to destroy that attack. And as you can see, Lakishvili is the one running out of power at the moment, and he might pick up the penalty. And he did pick the last and final penalty, which will allow Sergei Macharyakov of Russia to fight for bronze today, and he will be up against Maxim Mustafin, also from Russia. So we have 2 French and 2 Russian in the bronze medal contest. Now we're going back to the under 90s remaining repechage contest, but that's M2 age band. Here we have Novota Richard of Hungary facing Jan Klikovic of Austria. That's Novota in white and Klikovic in blue. Beautiful Sumigashi from Novota, scoring of Azari immediately. That's exactly the same way he won his first contest. Now he decided to go left side before he was taking a right-sided grip. Now he's blocking out his opponent's left hand, and as he let it go, he switched back to the right. Again, trying to score with a Sumigashi, but because he blocked the Austrian's arm by his wrist, he picks up a Shido, a penalty. Because normally, if you keep hold of your opponent's arm by the sleeve with a standard judo grip, that's not a problem, but when you hold your opponent's wrist, that's of course not allowed. So that's the reason he picked up a penalty, but nevertheless he still has the Bazari sitting on the scoreboard, so that's no danger for the Hungarian so far. Again, Novota was trying to get a hold of the wrist. He noticed it, so he quickly changed. Now he has both of his arms inside of the lapel, trying to block Klikovic out. Make sure he doesn't get close to him. Goes around the waist again. There it comes. But Novota goes deep down on the right, trying to reach as far as he can to set up that Sumigashi attack. That's exactly what he was trying to do. It's not much of a rush he needs to do here. There's a Wazari in a favor of him. All the work will be done by Klikovic. Starting on the left, going back on the right again, over the top, from the outside, around the waist of Klikovic. And this was Klikovic attacking on the left. And the water countered him. Novota goes back on the left again as a starting point, but I strongly believe he's going to move back to his right side as soon as he feels that's the right time to do so. That's 20 seconds left for the Hungarian to hang in there. Second penalty given to Novota. Starting up on the left, trying to block out the left arm of Klikovic. Few seconds left. There's not much need to be done here from the Hungarian, rather than just hanging on. Last attack from the Austrian, and this is it. The time is up. So that will be Novota Richard of Hungary, who is going to fight for bronze against Martin Merhofer. So it's going to be another Austrian opponent for Novota to defend or to defeat in order to gain a medal here at the 2015 Veteran European Championships. Coming up next, the second and the last repechage contest in the under 90 kilogram category, Ivan Pogonet of Russia facing Sergei Kavin, also from Russia. And the winner of this contest is going to face Ladeni Levente of Hungary. So that's Pogonet in white and Kavin in blue. Not much been happening so far. Both fighters are trying to gain a dominant grip, as it would normally happen when you have two of the same nations. However, Kevin picked up the first penalty. And now it's Pogonet who was trying to work in Navaza. Pogonet's now the more dominant looking competitor in this contest. But it didn't take long before Kevin said, right, I had enough of that right arm. I'm going to take that off now. Go on my right side and start dominating. And there it is. You can tell he decided to go for it. The minute he break down Pogonet's arm, that was it. He said, right, this is my turn now. Gone for the right side of Uchimata and managed to score Ippon with it. So he's going to be facing Ladeni Levente in the bronze medal contest of the under 90 kilogram category, M2 age division. Coming up next is the repechage contest of the under 100 kilogram category, and the winner of this fight also has this opportunity to fight for bronze. That's Vyacheslav Kleshnia of Ukraine versus Cyril Kaba of France. So that's Kleshnia in white and Kaba in blue. Kleshnia is taking control over the sleeve immediately, seeking to take a double sleeve grip against his French opponent. And Kaba made a slight mistake. It was rather for stepping out of the contest area than for defensive action, but he did pick up the first penalty point. Kleshnia decided to go over the top, taking his arm back after that. And it's Kaba who takes the action that says, right, I'm gonna get in there. Kleshnia put his right arm first. He must have felt in danger as he moved it back, and he removed that grip immediately, which allowed a gap for Kaba to step in on the left side, scoring Nippon. And that's not just scoring Nippon, but he leaves the opportunity to gain a medal today, and he will be facing Jaroslav Stanevski of Poland for the bronze medal contest. However, coming up next is Novota Zsolt of Hungary versus Oleksiy Nazarenko of Ukraine, and the winner of this contest will have the chance to fight for bronze as well. Novota's younger brother in the under 90s just managed to secure his spot for bronze. We'll see now if the older brother manages also to get a spot in the bronze medal contest, but here we are with Novota in white and Nazarenko in blue. Bit of a high difference between of these two fighters. It's Nazarenko who decides to just physically push Novota out of the contest area. Yet it is the Hungarian who picks up a penalty point for stepping out of the contest area. Nazarenko's posture is not the best to take. Having said that, also Novota is breaking his posture. For whatever reason, we'll see, but we've seen him taking action from this position before on the left side. His favorite is to go around the waist, attack for a left-sided Uchimata Harai combination. But before that, Nazarenko decided to drop underneath, taking Novota out of balance. No score so far. That's penalty for Nazarenko. So the Judo each. Now Novota taking a good action, putting his left hand right on the top, pressuring Nazarenko, but due to the fact that his posture is also breaking, it doesn't look like the one who's more dominating. So what he really should do is taking the same grip, yet keeping his posture upright. Instead, he's received now the second penalty from the referee. Going in with the right side onto the lapper. Novota should really focus on his gripping structure. There it is. He's got long legs. He can stick that in. And that's a Vasari for the Hungarian. Still we got a minute remaining. And now the coach is claiming that should be an ippon, but that was the control over the throw. Wasn't as good as it's supposed to be, so that stays until Wazari. Minute and odd remaining on the clock. Still long time, and if Novota starts defending himself, he needs to realize there's only 2 more shidos he can receive before he gets disqualified, so he's gonna have to dig in there and stuck him with the game. 40 seconds left to go. Now that's a better posture from the Hungarian. That's exactly what he's supposed to do right at the beginning, but now he's breaking his posture again. So that's a matter of time before someone gets another penalty, but who is going to get it is the question. Both competitors are very defensive. Now both picking up one that leaves Novota having to stuck in the game before he picks up a 4th penalty. He cannot go defensive now. He's going to have to stay in. The time is not ticking. The time is not ticking. Now they started it. Senaga attempt from the Ukrainian. The Hungarian is chopping him down. 7 seconds to go. Ukrainian decided to bear hug the Hungarian, but of course that will not result any score whatsoever, so both Novota's brother will have the opportunity to fight for bronze here in Balatonfüred at the Veteran Europeans. That's all the action from us for the preliminaries of day 3 of the Veteran European Championships here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. We will be back shortly. I think we got an hour break now. 4 o'clock local time is when we're going to start with the bronze medal contest. We've got plenty of medal ceremonies coming up, so please stay with us and enjoy the action, starting up with the bronze medalist at 4 o'clock. It's goodbye for now. See you soon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back on day 3 of the Veteran European Championships here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. We're going to start soon with the final block of day 3 of the individual tournament, and we are going to follow first the under 90 kilogram category on mat 2. That will be M1. However, you got a wide range of choice, which I'm going to take you through shortly, but I'm going to ask my colleague now to move to mat number 2, and we're going to start the contest soon. We have a choice of tatami 1, 2, 3, 4, same as the previous days. We're going to run all the bronze medal contests amongst the 4 tatamis, and as far as I'm aware, we're going to start off with a female, and that will be F1 under 52 and on mat 1, and also F1 under 52 on mat 2. Both of them are bronze medal contests. Mat 3 and mat 4 is going to stream F1 under 70 kilogram category. So that's what we can offer for the first round. We are going to follow mat 2. And here on mat 2 I have Illich of Hungary in white and Bouad of France in blue. The French fighter is the one taking a lead in the first exchange. Radis has thrown her left arm right on the top of the Hungarian, which she then used as an advantage to throw her opponent for a Wazari. Bouad wasn't cautious enough and just thrown in her arm for a taller opponent, who then just used her movement to stun Wazari on the scoreboard. This time Bouad got a better grip. Drops down for right-sided Morota. Bouad is back again. Strong left-sided dominant grip. This time she managed to pressure the Hungarian, who probably going to pick up a penalty. There it is. There's no danger for her as yet. There's still the Wazari, which allow her to not to relax and certainly not to set back, but to gain sometimes or win sometimes. Another effort from the French competitor. Another drop Morota Sonaga attempt from Bouad. Each time she tries that, the Hungarian gets out of balance, so she has to watch out for that, because these attacks looking quite dangerous as from here. Second penalty has been given to Illich. 30 seconds left to go on the scoreboard. And it's still a Vasari lead for the Hungarian, who is working now in Shima Vaza to hopefully end the contest. However, Buvár managed to defend it. That's the third penalty for the Hungarian. And if she gets one more, then that will be it. So she has to watch out for that pressure from the French fighter. 21 seconds left. And that would be too early to give a fourth one after the last exchange, but 21 seconds is enough to receive a fourth one. Let's see what's the decision. It carries on. Now the Hungarian has to dig in and get stuck in with that contest. She cannot get any more defensive. Two seconds left. That's when the referee called Mata. And this is it. That's the end of the F1 and the 52 kilogram bronze medal contest, with a Hungarian victory from Ilya Shanikov. And there is much more to coming up and to watch for the home crowd, as the next one is M2 under 90 kilogram category. We're going to stream both bronze medal contests, and the first one involves Novata Richard of Hungary against Martin Merhofer of Austria. So that's Novata in white and Merhofer in blue. The Hungarian had another Austrian opponent in the previous contest, and now he's starting up with a one-sided grip, which he's going to pick up the first penalty for. Still long to go on the scoreboard for him to come out with something efficient and effective. He's going across again, but he is not attacking, so he has to watch out for that. That's a desperate attack from the Hungarian. That might be the second penalty coming up for Novata for leaving the contest area. There's not much been going on so far, to be fair, but now the Hungarian is taking the lead again. All what Meinhofer is doing is just putting his right leg forward. Another Hungarian just won a bronze medal on mat number 3. That was the reason we got the crowd standing up and cheering. For now we got a minute and a half left, and Novata is still behind with 2 Judos, and I believe that will be one each. No, that's only one for Merhofer. Not a single attack we have seen from Merhofer so far. The only problem that the Hungarian is struggling with the right side, as he's also right-sided, and is Merhofer who is putting a pressure with the top right hand for Novota, and that's what he's struggling to, first of all, to get rid of and to control and even to come out positive from it. Again, one-sided grip from the Hungarian. He's trying to change it, but he gets into trouble. Or what Merhofer is doing is putting a right-handed pressure on the Hungarian, and he's struggling to get that sorted. That was the fourth and final penalty, which resulted Martin Merhofer to win the bronze medal in the under 90 kilogram category. M1 age band. Next coming up is another bronze medal contest in the under 90 kilogram category M1 age division with another Hungarian involved, with Sergei Kevin of Russia in white and Ladényi Levente of Hungary in blue. That's Kevin in white and Ladényi in blue. Ladényi starts off with the control over the right hand of Kevin. One-sided grip from the Russian. Kevin picked up the first penalty for one-sided grip. Good control over the grip from the Hungarian, but this time he switched side. Not just this time, that's his style of fighting. Starting right, attacking left. Again, starting right side grip, switching to the left. Outside grip is what he favors for his Sumigashi attempt, which is called Wazari. And straight goes into Nevaza. Heading down, Kevin, hopefully for bronze. Doesn't look like to me that Kevin can move from there. 2 seconds to go, and this is it. It's a bronze for Hungary in the under 90 kilogram category M1 age division from Ladényi Levente. And as I mentioned earlier, his troops are here. He's got his own judo club in the country, and all his kids are sitting at the stand, at the sitting area, cheering for him. One proud coach and plenty more proud players. That's Ladényi Levente for Hungary, winning the bronze in the under 90 kilogram category M1 age division. Coming up next, bronze medal of the under 100 kilogram category. And we have Kaba France in white versus Stasevsky of Poland in blue. That's Kaba in white and Stasevsky in blue. We are waiting for Stosevsky at the moment.
Match 2. Category M2 under 100 kilogram. Blue judo team. Yaroslav
Whilst we are waiting for Stasevsky, we're going to move down to mat number 3, where a Hungarian battle is about to kick off. I'm sure our audience will appreciate, especially those who are watching from home here in Hungary. We have Hegedűs in white and Gion in blue.
at 1. The winner and the bronze medalist Marko Milankovic, Serbia.
That's an attack from Hegedűs. Lovely right-sided Uchimata. Would have been better for him for sure if he managed to secure his gift, but Gion managed to, in fact, counter him for Vasari. Hegedűs is shaking his head. That's not right. That's not what I was gonna do, and that was not part of my plan. Still plenty of time for him to turn the table around if he wishes to, and of course if Gion will allow him to do so. Beautiful Kochi Gaka attempt from Gion. No score has been awarded for that. Approaching half time of this bronze medal contest here, and so far we got a Vasari for Gion, and of course he picked up a Judo as well, but it's Hegedűs who is now in danger, and he has to battle this through, and if he wants to win he's gonna have to score as well.
In match 4, the winner and the bronze medalist Sergei Meshchenikov.
What's really interesting about these championships that obviously because of the age division, most of these players, beautiful left side attack from Gion, most of the players, not just they friends and they know each other, but for example Hegedűs and Gion used to go to the same school, not in the same class, but they spend a fair amount of time in the same building as they were attending at the same primary and secondary school, so there's more behind it than just a battle between of these two. But it's not only these two who share the same educational institute, there's plenty more here, and that was a Kochi attempt from Hegedűs. Scored a Yuko with it. 38 seconds left on the board. And that's a Yuko for Hegedűs and a Vasari for Gion. One-sided grip. Switching back. Gion is working hard to avoid Hegedűs Uchimata. We know that's how dangerous that can be. That was after Mate. Ten seconds left. Gion is going for a one-sided grip. More pressure from Hegedűs. Penalty for Gion once more. And that's the end of it. Well, we knew which country is gonna take that. Obviously, it was Hungary, but we didn't know that it was Hungary. But now we know it's Gion Laszlo of Hungary who's taking the bronze medal in the under 81 kilogram category M1 age division. Of course, there's a hug between of them, as I explained. These two know each other for a fair amount of time, more than half of their lifetime for sure. Coming up next is under 60 kilogram category bronze medal contest and one age group. George Galan Barboza of Spain versus Vyacheslav Filatovs of Latvia. So that will be Galan Barboza in white and Filatovs in blue. That was a right-handed Uchimata attempt from Filatovs, and once more he doubles it up. Couldn't score. More pressure on the right side. Someone is gonna go here. Both players are really active, and what's more is they are also really dynamic. So that's normally when one goes, that goes for all. But we'll see how these two is going to battle this out. Both players likes a bit of a drop Morot and a drop Soda Tsurikomi. That was a right-handed drop Sonaga from Filatovs. Not the first one, but yet he did not manage to drive it through. I believe Galan Barboza was demanding to put a Shimawaza on. This time Filatovs managed to drive his attack through. And there he is going again. Another Morata Sonaga attempt on the right side, switching back on the left. Approaching the last minute of this contest. That was Galan Barboza. Dropped down on the left side, picked up a penalty for that. It wasn't really convincing for the referee. Still a Vasari lead for Galan Barboza. That's Under 20 seconds now, and it's still a Vasari lead for Galan Barbosa. And that's the end of this bronze medal contest, as Galan Barbosa managed to put a Shimewaza 5 seconds before the end. Wouldn't make a difference, but it's for sure a nice feelings for him to finish off a bronze medal contest at the Europeans like that. But for now, it's an additional medal for Spain. So the winner is Galan Barbosa on the 60 kilogram category, M1 8 band. Coming up next, the second bronze medal contest in the M1 on the 60 kilogram category, where we have an Hungarian interest again. Is Máté Zoltán of Hungary in white going to face Remy Bernardo of France in blue. That's Máté in white and Bernardo in blue. Well, I can see that the Hungarian is ready to go. And I believe Bernardo must have picked up an injury or so, as the Hungarian wins by the default. So that's an additional bronze for Hungary. And now we got an all German affair coming up. The under 70 kilo final, but that will be only after we finished all the bronze medal contest. So what I suggest is that we move down to mat number 1. We still have under 66 M2 bronze medal going on in between of Mankiewicz of Germany and he versus Brocchieri of Italy. That's Mankiewicz in white, Brocchieri in blue, and that's the Italian so far, with leading by Vasari. Judo has been given to Mankiewicz. Brocchieri become very defensive, which is of course normal. When you got a Vasari on the scoreboard, you're not going to start putting any danger, but that's now just as I've said that, he started to go a bit close, and the coach is telling him, stop it, don't do anything silly, you just have to focus. Brocchieri keep throwing his leg across Mankiewicz, and all it takes is to sweep it for the German. That's exactly what the coach was telling Brocchieri, that you need to stop doing this, you need to set back, we got a minute left, you're leading by Vasari. So there's nothing silly can be done here right now, or should be done. Yeah, Brocchieri is not stopping. Left-sided drop more to Senaga, scoring a Yuko with it. 28 seconds left to go. Last 10 seconds now, and still Mankiewicz is battling, but he's struggling because his sleeve is pinned down by the Italian. And this is it. That's the end of the under 66 kilogram categories M2 age band. And Brocheri is celebrating a well-deserved bronze medal. You can tell how much it means to him. I believe there is a few more contests left on mat number 2. We're done on mat number 1 as well with the bronze, so we're going to switch to mat number 2 now. We still have a remaining bronze medal contest there between of Ayaz Umudaliev of Azerbaijan and Husti András of Hungary, so that's Umudaliev in white and Husti in blue. Umudaliev so far who picked up a penalty. Second penalty has been given to Umudaliev. Approaching the last minute of this bronze medal contest. And Umudaliev just looked at the clock. Checking out how long he's got left. But what's happened is that he picked up a third penalty in the same time whilst he left the contest area. So that's 3 penalties. He cannot afford one more, otherwise that's a straight answer. The Azerbaijan fighter is complaining that Husti is the one pushing me out. It's not that I want to step out of the mat, I want to fight. So that Husti now picking up a penalty. And that's a right-sided Uchimata attempt from Umudaliev.
On mat 4, the winner and the bronze medalist, Nizhevsky, Russia.
Husti is trying to put pressure on the right side. Under 20 seconds now. Umudaliev trying to go across on the right side. The Hungarian is taking up a defensive position. And this is it. The time is up now. Another bronze medal for Hungary. And that's Husti András, who won that precious medal in the M2 over 100 kilogram category. And I believe the last and remaining bronze medal contest is currently going on mat number 4. So we're going to go to mat number 4 soon, and then we see what's happening there. That's an all Polish battle there. And there is Zamatki in white and Wolandzewicz in blue. That's both of them from Poland. So far, the Polish team managed to get 3 bronze medals, and the fourth one is coming. It's on the way, the fourth one, and that's delivered by Valentevich. And the 5th place done by Zametsky.
On mat 4, the winner and the bronze medalist, Balatonfüred, Poland.
Coming up next will be the final of the under 52 F1 on mat 2, and it will be F1 under 70s on mat 3. As previous days, the finals will be running on 2 mats, mat 2 and mat 3. We're going to start with mat number 3, and that will be Anna Schaffner of Germany facing Madeleine Osterreich also from Germany. So that's another German gold medal just been secured there. We're going to wait until the organizers prepare for the medal ceremony after that, and then we start the finals. Coming up next, final block is what we're going to start now. Well, we started the final block, but we're now actually starting the finals. Mat number 2, under 52 F1, Julia Kotova of Russia versus Madeline Bradnow of France. Mat number 3 will be Anna Schaffner of Germany facing Madeline Osterreich, also from Germany. We're going to follow mat number 3, and that will be Schaffner in white and Osterreich in blue. Osterreich attacks first. Schaffner throw her right arm over the top. Osterreich managed to get hold of and turn for a Soda-Tsurikomi attempt. And there is another one of them. This time for a Yuko score. And again, Osterreich uses Schaffner's long arms. As she's throwing them over the top, she attacks immediately. That's now Schaffner, who attacked first. Another attack from Osterreich. Got blocked by Schaffner and tried to come back with a Kochi. Main time on mat number 2. We have another Russian gold medal by Julia Kotova. She just won the under 52 F1 category. And another attack from Osterreich. Halfway through now of this final contest. And this time Schaffner managed to get Osterreich in a bit of a danger. I'll tell you what, if Schaffner gets 2 hands on and puts a real effort and pulls that sleeve across for this right-sided Uchimata, that can be a real danger for her opponent. And I believe Osterreich is aware of that. That's why immediately as Schaffner throws her right arm on the top, she turns in front of her immediately, even though it doesn't look like she's going to score from there. But it's important for her to avoid Schaffner coming in for that right-sided Uchimata. And there is again, the minute Schaffner goes with the right arm, Osterreich turns. This time she managed to drive it through slightly better. And it was a bit late. The referee was about to call Mate when he noticed that, right, there might be no Komiwasa coming up, which did come up, but then Schaffner managed to escape. That's 20 odd seconds left to go in this final contest, and Schaffner is putting in a last bit of an effort with that right-sided Uchimata attacks. Lovely coach Gary. That's in favor of Österreich once more. That's the second Yuko, and she now manages to put on a Osai Komiwaza, but her leg got trapped. She looks at the clock, trying to work her leg out. Now we are under 10 seconds. And that's the end of the final of the under 70 kilogram category F1 age band. It's a German victory, which was going to be anyway, but this is it by Madeleine Osterich that Germany can collect another gold medal. And after this final, we are going to start with the medal ceremony of F248 onwards. But for now, it's a gold medal for Madeleine Osterich of Germany. Here we got the under 48 kilogram category F2 age division. So that's F2 under 48 kilogram category. Here we go, Nazlian Khan of Turkey as a bronze medalist, with Monik Petzold taking home a silver, and the winner of this category is Novak Silvia of Hungary. So we are going to stand for the national anthem of Hungary. Coming up next will be the medal ceremony of the under 57 kilogram category F2 age band. And here we're also going to stand for the national anthem of Hungary soon, as there's another gold medalist for Hungary. Bronze medal taken by Katarzyna Banas of Italy, and so the silver medal is Andretta Bertone, also from Italy. And the gold medalist and the winner of the under 57 kilogram category F2 age band is Pozsán Edina of Hungary. So we are going to stand soon for the national anthem of Hungary. Coming up next, F2 under 63 kilogram category. Only two entry in this.
And bronze medalist, Erika Nagy, representing Hungary.
Bronze medal goes to Nagy Erika of Hungary.
Second place and silver medalist, Olga Avdeva, representing
Silver medal goes to Olga Avdeva of Russia. And the winner of the under 63 kilogram category F2 age band is Simone Glanz of Germany.
Simon Glanz.
Coming up next is the under 70 kilogram category F2 medal ceremony. Angelique Lutringer of France, who is receiving her bronze medal here.
Second place and silver medalist, Margit
Cheta Margit of Hungary, the silver medalist of the under 70 kilogram category F2 age band, and the winner and the gold medalist of this age and weight division is Veronica Dibolt of France. So we are going to stand for the national anthem of France.
Please rise for the national anthem of France.
Coming up next is the under 78 kilogram category F2 age division medal ceremony. Bronze medal goes to Nagy Erzsébet of Hungary.
Representing Hungary.
Silver medalist is Claudia Loos of Austria.
Second place and silver medalist, Claudia Loos, representing Austria.
The winner and the gold medalist of the under 78 kilogram category F2 age division is Laurence Hippolyte of France. So we are going to stand for the national anthem of France.
Third place and gold medalist, in France. Please rise for the national anthem of France.
Coming up next will be the F2 age division over 78 kilogram category.
Thank you very much. Next category F2 plus 78 kilogram.
The bronze medal goes to
Second
Szabó Eszter of Hungary.
medalist.
Silver medal, Reina Cecilia of Hungary also, so that's 2 medals for Hungary. And the winner of the over 78 kilogram category F2 age division is Yvonne Wolski of Germany. So we are going to stand for the national anthem of Germany. Coming up next is the final of the under 60 kilogram category on mat 2. That's M1 age division. We are going to follow mat 3 with M2 age division over 100 kilogram category. And that will be the final between of Daniel Harvey of Great Britain and Miroslav Volchak of Poland. If you wish to follow mat 2, that will be Artem Ilyenko of Ukraine versus Ampik Akshuzian of Russia. That's under 60 M1. We are here with over 100 M2 with Harvey of Great Britain in white and Volchak of Poland in blue. The Polish fighter initiates the first attack. Quick finish on mat 2. Akshuzian. It was a quick finish on mat 2. Akshuzian stunned Ilyenko, but we're still on mat number 3, and this time Volchak, who is trying to attack the British fighter. Not literally, but trying to throw him. And Harvey is working in Navaza. Harvey is aiming to turn on the left side. He tried to prepare the arm, but it was too tight. Volchak's left arm was too strong there. He tried to turn, you could see he got blocked out. Now he's working on something else. But that top left arm of the Polish fighter seems to me fairly strong. And that's caused Harvey to pick up the first penalty. Harvey is going in for Ouchigari. And as he gone for Ouchigari, he gets countered by Volchak for Yuko, who also tries to work in Navaza. Under a minute now, and the British fighter is aiming to score with an Ashiwaza. So there are seconds left for Harvey to score. Volchak is aiming for the time to pass, and he drops down for a Sonaga, and Harvey carries on in Navaza, hoping to get a strangle on. Single second left. Last year's bronze medalist Daniel Harvey is now taking a step above in the podium and claimed a silver medal. Wise Volchak of Poland just won the title. the finals for now. We're gonna go back to the podium to follow up some more medal ceremonies.
The awards are represented by Miklos Nori, IGF Masters Technical Commission member. First category F1, under 48 kilograms. Second place and silver medalist, Marina Kolosova, representing Russia.
Medal ceremony of the F1 under 48 kilogram category is what we are looking at the moment.
First place and gold medalist, Anneli Dial, representing France.
That's with Marina Kolosova of Russia receiving silver and Angelique Diaz of France winning the medal and standing for the national anthem of France. coming up next, we are carry on with the finals, M1 under 66 and M2 under 66 kilogram category. And we are going to follow M2 under 66, where we have Nikolai Kuznetsov of Russia in white and Ronnie Ugon-Janin of France in blue. So when I got attempt from the French fighter. Watering at the edge of the mat. And there is Ugon-Janin. One more time tries to score with a Tomoenaga attempt. Meantime, it's Kuznetsov who picked up a penalty, and the French fighter is putting more pressure with the right hand now. Yet they are at the edge, so he's gonna have to attack. Can he drive that through? He did drive it through for a Yuko this time. So the third time around it did work for Ugon-Janin. That Tomoenaga did work this time and managed to drive it through for a Yuko. Tries that one more time, but Kuznetsov knows that. Right, he tried that 3 times. For sure he's going to go again and again. So I better be aware of that, and this time he managed to block it out. Second penalty for Kuznetsov. This time the penalty has been given to Ugon-Janin, and the other one has been given to Kuznetsov. Just got withdrawn. So that's 1 each on the penalties, and the Yuko for the French fighter. Forty seconds left to go, and it's still Ugon-Janin who's got a better grip, but he does become a bit defensive as he's waiting for this last couple of well, a bit more than a couple of seconds to go, but there's still space for Kuznetsov to attack and to score, which Ugon-Janin is well aware of. This time he tries the 5th time. He goes for that Tomoenaga attack. Couldn't drive it through again. And as they say, it's enough to drive it through once if it scores. Second penalty to Kuznetsov. That's 2 to Nashido as well. That might be the 3rd one coming up for Ugon-Janin. That's it, 3 Shidos. Now he's gonna have to be careful not to make any forced attack, but instead of making a forced attack, he managed to drive through for a second Yuko of that Tomoenaga. Couple of seconds left, carries on in Navasa, and the gong just gone off, and Ugon-Janin is celebrating another goal for France by Ronnie Ugon-Janin in the under 66 kilogram category, M2 age division. On the same time, at number 2, it's a Russian victory with Ramil Galmandinov winning another gold for Russia in the under 66 and 1 age and weight division. I believe we are going to go back to the podium and carry on with the medal ceremonies. We're starting with the F3 and the 52 kilogram category. That's the medal ceremony for the upcoming female fighters, with the third place taken by Szala Ilona of Hungary. The silver medalist Anke Hedrick of Germany. And the winner and the gold medalist of the under 52 kilogram category F3 age band is Nina Høgen of Norway. And now we're going to stand for the national anthem of Norway. Coming up next, F3 and the 57 kilogram category is next.
Second place and silver medalist, Angela Czech, representing Hungary.
Silver medal goes to Angela of Hungary. And the winner and the gold medalist is Vesi Klara from Hungary. That will take us to stand for the national anthem of Hungary. Next one will be the F3 under 63 kilogram category. Still, that's the female. Bronze medal winner is Sabo Silvia of Hungary. Second place and silver medalist goes to Yaroslava Zahorova of the Czech Republic. And the winner of the under 63 kilogram category F3 age band is Alexandrine Diller of France. That will lead us to stand for the national anthem of France.
Thank you very much. Next category, F3, under 70 kilogram.
Coming up next, under 70 kilogram category, still F3,
Representing Hungary.
F3 age division. Bronze medal goes to Paul Zanita of Hungary, and the second place and the silver medal earned by Katia Triolone of Italy. The winner and the European champion for the veterans this year is Barbara Matlova of the Czech Republic. So we are going to stand for the national anthem of the Czech Republic.
These lines for the national anthem of Czech Republic. Thank you very much. Category F3, under 78 kilogram.
Next one, under 78 kilogram category in the F3 age band. And here we got the bronze medalist Sylvia Labat of France. Silver medal goes to Karin Dinuzova of Slovakia. And the winner and the gold medalist is Lenka Konigova of the Czech Republic. So we're going to stand again and once more for the national anthem of the Czech Republic.
These lines for the national anthem of Czech Republic.
Getting back to the finals, under 73 kilogram category on both mats, but on mat 2 is M1 and mat 3 is M2 age division. We're switching back to... Yeah, going to switch back to mat number 2. We have a Hungarian fighting there. That's Sylvian Barbosa of France. That's not the Hungarian, that's the French competitor. And he will face the Hungarian Makut Mihai of Hungary. That's the lineup for mat 2. And the lineup for mat 3 is Vitaly Rizny of Ukraine versus Bulgar Bugdagov of Azerbaijan. If you wish to follow that, please feel free to switch. We are here on mat number 2, Barbosa in white of France versus Makut of Hungary in blue. Barbosa going right over the top, and Makut is working on getting out of that trapped side. Left-sided Uchimata attempt from Barbosa. And the danger coming now as the Hungarian is strong in Navaza. Almost all his fights he won in Navaza. The crowd is going crazy. Makut is heading down Barbosa in the final. And the time is ticking. Barbosa managed to escape. The first one of the day who managed to escape out of Makut Osaikomi, and just a second more and then Makut would have received a Yuko. Now it's no score. And that's against the French fighter who is going for the throw. And I believe he did manage to throw the Hungarian for Yuko. So that's gonna be a battle of a throwing skills and the battle of a Navaza skills. If Barbosa managed to stay standing, then could be the favored, but if he gets down with Makut, then he's in a real danger. Makut decides to go over the top on the right side. That's a counter from the Hungarian. No score is what's been decided. They stay in on the ground. That's where Makut likes to work from. A bit of a Navaza is what he likes to do. 120 left. Makut is turning on the right. Soda attempt. Is he gonna get countered? He turned twice for Soda. Soda Turikomi, to be exact. And Barbosa was trying to counter him. But no score, except that single Yuko has been done by the French fighter earlier on. Now Makut is working on installing the grip on the left side. But Barbosa attacked again and put down the Hungarian. That's under a minute now, still that single Yuko. And that's not in a favor of the crowd. Lovely Kochi. The referee shakes his head. No, that's no score. Carry on. And Makut is in there, working in Navaza. And he believes in that turnover, which of course, how else would you do something if you not believe in it? 30 seconds left. The referee called Mata. There was a good chance for Makut to complete his turnover. The last 20 seconds now. That's again the French fighter for right side, left sided Uchimata he dives in for. 13 seconds left. The last exchange, the Hungarian is gonna go all out now. See if he can put in some attack. Instead of him is the French fighter who puts the last bit there. And that's the end of the under 73 kilogram category M1 age band with a French victory delivered by Sylvian Barbosa, and silver medal for Hungary won by Makut Mihai. On mat number 3, the contest is going into golden score, so we're going to follow that golden score up. In mat number 3, between of Rizny of Ukraine and Budagov of Azerbaijan. The golden score started now between of these two. Jovanagatam from Budagov.
Kedves nézőink, Margitai Márton elhagyta ilyen igazolványa és a bérletét. Átverti a büfében.
Another attack from Budagov. This time right-sided Dopsanaga is what he was trying to score with. And another one of those right drops on Agas, and Rigi carries on the transition and followed it up with a Shimawaza attempt. That's another effort from Budagov. It's the 4th time he was trying to score, so he's doing whatever he can in order to throw his opponent, Rizny. And for that reason is the Ukrainian who picks up the final penalty to end this final in the M2 under 73 kilogram category. And that allows Vugar Budzagov of Azerbaijan to become the 2015 veteran European judo champion here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. Now moving back to the podium, we carry on with some of the medal ceremonies of today's contest. And that will begin with F4 under 48 kilogram category.
First category F4 under 48 kilogram.
F4 under 48 kilogram category silver medalist is Silke Rulf of Germany. And the winner and the gold medalist is Vendula Zista of the Czech Republic, and that means we are going to stand for the national anthem of the Czech Republic.
Please rise for the national anthem of Czech Republic.
Coming up next, F4 under 52 kilogram category. bronze medal goes to Ina Idrakova of the Czech Republic, with a silver medal won by her teammate Marcela Stalkova, also from the Czech Republic.
Representing Czech Republic.
And the winner and the gold medalist of the under 52 kilogram category is Stefanie Schleuder of Germany, which allows us to stand for the national anthem of Germany.
Please rise for the national anthem of Germany. Thank you very much. Category F4, under 57 kilogram.
F4 under 57 kilogram category is what coming up next. Well, at least the medal ceremonies.
Third place and bronze medalist, Monika Schnellberger, representing Austria.
Monika Schnellberger of Austria is the bronze medalist of this weight and age class.
Second place and
Silver medal goes to Gabi Moog of Germany.
representing Germany.
And the winner and the gold medalist
Place and gold
of this weight and age group is Tatyana Fedorova of Russia. So please, I would not ask anyone to stand, but enjoy the national anthem of Russia.
Thank you very
Coming up next will be F4 under 70 kilogram category.
Category F4, under 70 kilogram.
The bronze medalist in this
And bronze medalist, Clara
category is Clara da Cilia of Switzerland. Silver medal goes to Tamás Bolya of Hungary. The winner of the under 70 kilogram category F4 age band is Zofia Husainova of Azerbaijan. So we're going to stand for the national anthem of Azerbaijan. F4 over 78 kilogram category. Medal ceremony is what we're witnessing at the moment.
First place and gold medalist, Sonia Hirman.
Bronze medal goes to Ina Koneva of Russia, silver medalist Gomba Noemi of Hungary, and the winner is Sonia Hermann of Austria. So we're going to stand for the national anthem of Austria. Next and last medal ceremony before we carry on with the finals is F7 under 70 kilogram category.
Thank you very much.
Bronze medalist is Angela Tassi of Italy. Silver medal goes to Cristina Pallavicino, also from Italy.
Cristina Pallavicino, representing Italy.
And the winner and the gold medalist is Francis Dufresne, who just defeated her title and representing France. Another French gold medal here, and we are going to stand for the national anthem of France.
Thank you very much. And now,
Coming up next, we carry on with the finals. This time we have the finals of the under 81 kilogram category. M1, mat 2, and M2 is mat 3. That might sound a bit of confusion right there. Even sometimes I get confused. So mat 2 and 1 is under 81 kilogram category. Mat 2 and on mat 3 is the M2 age band under 81 kilogram category. We're going to follow mat number 2 as we have a Hungarian finalist, and that's Nagyomosi Sándor of Hungary facing Yuri Zalaev of Russia. So that Nagyomosi is in white and Zalaev in blue. The father of Nagyomosi sitting in a chair. He's not just the father, he's his coach as well. Just looked over my shoulder and I've seen another Hungarian interest also on mat 3. So hopefully the home crowd can stand up and cheer for 2 out of 2, but we'll see what will be the outcome. So far is Zalaev who picked up the first penalty. Zorev was attacking with the left-sided Uchimata. That's a Judo each. Second penalty for the Hungarian. So that's 2-1 now. The home crowd jumped up to celebrate, but I have to say that this was after Mata. It was beautiful, no doubt about that. But he scored after the referee called Mata. They're going to check if the action started. Right, what happened is that they looked back. If the action started before the referee called Mata, that means yes, it's indeed a nippon. Obviously, I've been watching the actions probably with you, not the referee. But regardless of what happened, what it comes out of is a Hungarian winner by Nagyomosi Sándor. That's another gold for the home crowd, and as you could hear, they are fairly happy, but mat 3 is still going on, so we're going to move down mat 3, where the other Hungarian, I've just seen him attacking with a left-sided Uchimata. He couldn't quite drive it through, but it's no score, no penalties or whatsoever. That Van Hollebeke of Belgium in white and Panovic of Hungary in blue. Last minute. That's again Panovic, who is trying to get the Belgium opponent on the back. Another beautiful attempt from the Hungarian. Panovic get his arm around on the left side, around his opponent waist, and twitched out and back for a Tani Otoshi. No score, but it was a good attack. So far, all we got here is a Judo for the Belgium opponent, and there is a Hungarian guy again who is trying to go left, putting a good effort in there. Tried to switch back again, but this time Van Hollebeke knew that it was coming, so he tried to go forward. 6 seconds on the scoreboard, and the Belgium fighter is going to push out the last remaining seconds and try to attack, and this is it. It is a double Hungarian victory in the under 81 kilogram category, both in M1 and M2 age band. And this gold medal has been delivered by Panovic Donat. After this final, we are going to go back to the podium and continue with the medal ceremonies. Going back to the finals, under 90 kilogram category, M1 age band on mat 2 and M2 age band is on mat 3. We are going to follow mat 3 this time as we have another Hungarian interest there. But for mat 2, if you wish to follow, it's going to be Misha Eger of Switzerland faces Roman Mikhailov of Ukraine. We have mat number 3 here with Samin on Russia in white and Sasko of Hungary in blue. Sasko Ákos won a silver medal at last year's Veteran Europeans, while Salmin of Russia won bronze. So we're going to see who is taking the gold medal home today. We passed the first minute of this final contest, and so far no score, no penalties for neither of the fighters. Samin is holding on to Sasko as he's attacking with a backwards throw. It was rather a Tanyotoshi attempt. Got hooked in for a Kosodorake, but still good effort from the Hungarian. However, have not managed to drive Samin through for an extra score. Another Hungarian attempt to score, and he carries on in Navasa this time. We are approaching the last minute of this final contest when Samin picks up the first penalty. Under a minute now, singles Judo is sitting on the side of Samin. And now on the side of Sasko as well, so it's one Judo for each fighters. 40 seconds left to go. Hungarian putting pressure on the Russian fighter now with the top left-sided grip. He let it go, back on the top. Around the waist this time. The Hungarian is going to go for Uranage, but the question if Samin can drive through the Uchimata attempt. And now there is a Harai Goshi. Going back to an Osotogari. Sasko felt the pressure, so he dropped down on his knee to defend. Nine seconds remaining on the scoreboard. Shido each is what we got there. Some of the Hungarian supporters, or the Russians, I'm not quite sure over there what's going on, but I believe, yes, it's rather the Russian supporters jumped over the barrier, which of course not allowed. So the referee just warned them, get back to where you were standing, and from there you can cheer for Samin. Last couple of seconds before the golden score, and the Hungarian scores for Vasari at the very end. The time is up now. Samin was gonna go for an armlock, but that was too late, and that's another victory for Hungary from Sasko Ákos. And you can see how much it means to him to be in front of his friends, his family, and in front of the home crowd who supported him all the way through to this golden victory. There's no disappointment for Samin either. Both fighters managed to step above and rise above last year's results. Sasko was a silver medalist, he won this year. Samin won a bronze medal and winning a silver this year, so there's no disappointment for neither of it. Of course, when you're in the final, you dare to win it, you're not there to take a silver medal. But this time it's Sasko Ákos of Hungary who can celebrate his golden moments, and on mat 2 it was Mikhailov of Ukraine who won the gold. And now we're moving back to the podium to carry on with the medal ceremony of day 3 here at the Veteran European Championships.
And now we continue with the awarding ceremony. The award presented by Judo, European Championship medalist. Category M1, under 66 kilogram. Third place and bronze medalist, Slavoj Shinka, presenting Hungary. And David Stepeshi, representing Hungary.
I believe it's a double bronze celebration in the M1 under 66 kilogram category with Stepeshi David and Shinka Szabolcs receiving their bronze. Danilo Miro of Ukraine picking up the silver, and the winner is Ramil Galmandinov of Russia. This will lead us to stand for the national anthem of Russia.
Peace rise for a national anthem of Russia. Thank you very much. Category M1, under 73 kilogram.
Coming up next, under 73 kilogram category M1 division, bronze medalists are Mehdi Taleb Ahmed of France and Sergei Macharyakov of Russia.
And Mehdi Taleb Ahmed representing France.
Silver medal goes to Makut Mihai of Hungary.
Second place and silver medalist, Mihai
And the winner and the gold medalist of the under 73 kilogram category M1 age band is Sylvain Barbosa of France. We're going to stand for the national anthem of France.
Please rise for the national anthem of France. Thank you very much.
Coming up next, M1 under 81 kilogram category.
Category M1, under 81 kilogram. Third place and bronze medalist.
Bronze medal goes to Walter Razola of France and Guillaume Laszlo of Hungary.
And Walter Azula, representing France. Second place and silver medalist.
Silver medalist Yuri Zalaev of Russia. And in
First place and gold medalist. Shandor
less than half an hour ago is when Nachomoshi Shandor stunned Zalaev for Nippon, and now I can announce him the winner of the under 81 kilogram category, and we're going to stand for the national anthem of Hungary. The father of Nachomoshi was giving the medals out. It must be an emotional moment for both the son and the father. Moving on to next, it will be M2 under 66 kilogram weight category.
Category
That was the medal ceremony of M2 under 73, and now M2 under 81 is coming up next.
Category M2, under 81 kilogram. Third place and bronze medalist, Oleg Kabirov, representing Russia. And Raul Masov, representing Estonia. Second place and silver medalist.
That's the M2 under 81. Bronze medalists are Oleg Kabirov of Russia and Raul Mazub of Estonia. Silver medalist Fabian Van Oleg of Belgium, and the winner and the gold medalist is Panovic Donat of Hungary. So we're going to rise one more time for the national anthem of Hungary.
National anthem of Hungary.
The celebration continues in the crowd for Hungary. But while they are celebrating, there are others preparing for their finals. The last final of the last day of the individual tournaments here in the Veteran European Championship 2015 is coming up next, with M1 and the 100 kilogram category and M2 and the 100 kilo. That Mat 2 will deliver M1 and the 100, and Mat 3 will deliver M2 and the 100. And I soon announce the exact names.
Continue with the final contact.
Here we are, last finals of the day and of the tournament. So that's Mat 2 with M1 and the 100 kilogram category. Zaur Pashayev of Azerbaijan will be facing Shamil Salvatov of Russia. Mat number 3 will bring action from M2 under 100 kilogram category, with a final between Madis Karo of Estonia and Evgeny Lebedev of Russia. I personally going to take and follow the action of Mat 3. As we've seen, Karu is a real danger of this category. No doubt about that, and we'll see if he's going to take the final victory here in Balatonfüred, Hungary. We are waiting for Mat 2 to get ready, because Mat 3 is ready as far as I'm aware. So just bear with us, please, and we soon start the action of the last final. I'm waiting for the referee. Mat 2 and also mat 1.
On mat 2, final contest.
Here we are with the referees.
Under 100 kilogram, Zavur Pashayev representing Azerbaijan, and Shamil
Now everybody's ready to go. Athletes are here
on mat 3, final
and referees
of category M2
also, so we are ready to
kilogram. Madis Karu
rumble with the last finals here.
and Evgeny Lebedev representing Russia.
As I already mentioned, that's Karu of Estonia in white and Lebedev of Russia in blue. And of course, what else would Karu do than try and gain his right arm across his opponent so that he can go for his Uchimata Haraigoshi Osotogari combination, which he's been stunning his opponent with. And I bet Lebedev was aware of he trying to control the right arm of Karu. First attempt from Lebedev, it wasn't a real danger for Karu. The right leg is in there. Managed to get Lebedev out of balance just slightly. They reached the edge of the mat, so of course referee had to go mata, but I wonder what would that be if it was right in the middle of the mat. Karu goes over the top again, and Lebedev feels the pressure. He drops down. Not just drops down, but he picks up the first penalty. That right leg is in there again, and not to mention the right hand over the top. The two together is a real danger. Karu tries to go across this time. And Lebedev managed to block it, but not only to block it, but now he's working in Navaza. And that's a real work to put in Karu into an osaikomi, and no frighten for Lebedev. He put Karu in osaikomi, but then the time is ticking and Karu just stuck in there underneath of Lebedev. This is unbelievable. And I'm afraid the time is up for Karu to take the final victory. And Lebedev celebrated his victory. I doubt Karu can actually believe what just happened to him. He dominated the whole day throughout. He stunned for Ippon, won in each contest, and he was dominating Lebedev until they get down in Navaza, where Lebedev took a chance, and that chance paid off for him to become the veteran European champion here in Hungary. So that Evgeny Lebedev winning M2 under 100 kilogram category. And just for those who were following the actions with me On mat 2, it was Zaur Pashayev of Azerbaijan who also collected a title. That's all the action for today, I'm afraid, but we still have some medal ceremony. If you wish to follow it with us, we are going to follow it, so just stay with us. But as for today, we don't have any more contest left. That's M1 under 90 kilogram category is what's coming up next.
Birthdays and bronze medals. Balatonfüred representing Poland.
M1 under 90s bronze medalist Mariusz Walencewicz of Poland and Paweł Blizawski of Russia. Second place and silver medal goes to Mika Egger of the Switzerland. And the winner and gold medalist in the M1 under 90 kilogram category, Roman Mikhailov of Ukraine. So we're going to rise for the national anthem of Ukraine.
Please rise for the national anthem of Ukraine. Thank you very much. Category M2, under 90 kilogram. Third place and bronze medalist, Levente Ledini, representing Hungary. And Martin Mayhofer, representing Austria.
Bronze medalist in the M2 under 90 kilogram category. That's Ledin Levent of Hungary. Alongside Martin Merhofer of Austria, silver medal goes to Andrei Samin of Russia. And the winner and the gold medalist of the M2 under 90 kilogram category is another Hungarian triumph by Sasko Ákos. So that will get us up to stand for the national anthem of Hungary. Coming up next, M1 over 100 kilogram category is what we're going to take you through. as per the medals.
Third place and bronze medalist, Christian
Wagenhofer Christian of Hungary is the bronze medalist in this weight class. Following that, Nicolas Lecocheur of France on the second place.
Nicolas Lacocheur, representing France.
And the gold medalist and the winner of this weight category and age band is Alexander Patkovic of Serbia.
Please rise for the national anthem of Serbia. Thank you very much.
Coming up next is M2 over 100 kilogram category.
Category M2, plus 100 kilogram. Keshabian, representing Spain.
Bronze medal goes to David Keshabian of Spain and Huszti András of Hungary. Silver medalist is Daniel Harvey of Great Britain, who unfortunately had to leave earlier due to his flight. And the winner of the category is Miroslav Volchak of Poland. So we're going to stand for the national anthem of Poland. We got two remaining medal ceremonies, that's M1 under 100 and M2 under 100 kilogram categories.
Very much. Category M1, under 100 kilogram. Third place and bronze medalist, Francesco Yeman, representing Italy.
Bronze medal goes to Francesco Iannone of Italy and Dmitry Repnikov of Russia.
Second place and silver
Silver medalist Shamil Salavatov of Russia.
representing Russia.
And the winner and the gold medalist of the under 100 kilogram category M1 age division is Zaur Pashayev of Azerbaijan. So we're going to stand for the national anthem of Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan.
And the last and remaining medal ceremony is coming up next, before we end day 3 of the European Championships for veterans.
Thank you very much.
The last medal ceremony will display M2 under 100 kilogram category.
Under 100 kilograms. Third place and bronze medalist, Thomas Gold, representing Slovakia.
Bronze medal goes to Tomasz Gog of Slovakia and Jaroslav
Representing Poland.
Starzewski of Poland.
Second place and
Silver medalists,
medalist
Madis Karu of Estonia. And the winner and the gold medal of the under 100 kilogram category M2 age division goes to Evgeny Lebedev of Russia. So our last national anthem of the day will be, of course, of Russia.
Thank you very much.
Day 3 and the last day of the individuals here in Balatonfüred has ended for the veteran European Championships. What can we say? Great action, lot of emotions,
Thanks for being
and well-deserved medalists is what we witnessed throughout the 3 days. But we're not going anywhere as yet, because tomorrow we have the medals team event. Female and male will be both competing tomorrow, and we start again at 10:30. But just for those who are interested, the overall medal table ended up with the Russian victory with 16 gold medals, following by the French team with 15, which is interesting because after the first day they had maybe 1 or 2 gold medals, and by end of today they managed to pick up another 12 gold. So that's Russia with 16, France with 15 gold, and the Hungarian team finished on third place with 12 gold, and the total number of 38 medals the Hungarian team managed to collect. For sure, it's a great memory and a good celebration for the Hungarian Federation. But for now, this is it here from Balatonfüred and from the individual tournament. As I said, tomorrow 10:30, the team event. If you're interested, stay with us and follow us. I wish everybody a good evening, and I hope you enjoyed all the action as much as I did. It's a bye for now, and see you tomorrow at 10:30. We'll be back. Goodbye.